Hello everyone, I'm Metis Balaska and welcome to the stream. So, it is finally time. I've been building up to this for a while. We are going to do the new 2.5 story in Honkai Star Rail, and I am finally going to try and pull for Fei Xiao. I've been building building up to this all week. I've used my Tamama models all stream as like a catalyst. As I was practically loading on reactions to the trailers. I did watch the trailers themselves, except for the 2.5 trailer. I don't want any spoilers for the 2.5 story, and I even rated a Fox VTuber last night. In hopes that the Fox energies that might be grant me the Merlin's Claw herself. So let us get to the game. All right, before we do that, as an extra catalyst. My Fox team in its current state. Switch to Yukong. And now, we got 2 messages from Firefly. Metis, you there? I'm at OT Mall now. Kafka wants me to grab some Penacony souvenirs for her, but she didn't say what. Would you happen to have any ideas? Leave it to me. Kafka and I did exchange a few blows after all. That's fantastic news. All I can think of are coats, lipstick, sunglasses, and so on, but she seems to have plenty of those already. Just pick one for those 3. Gifts are nice, but still it's the thought that counts in the end. I guess lipstick? Kafka once gave me a lipstick. A light pink with the peach scent, just like jelly. She said it suited me perfectly. Come to think of it, a lipstick would make a great gift in return. How's your wallet holding up? Kafka gave me her credit card and said I can use as much as I want, but it feels weird spending somebody else's money, so I never did. The express jobs also comes with some perks. All right, enough chit chat. I'm going to look for Pom Pom. Sounds great. Check this out. I'm on a planet famous for its island resorts. It's only 5 a.m. system hour here. It's still early in the morning, but there's already a bunch of people surfing. You know, when the ocean mirrors the sky, it's hard to tell if they're right in front of me or far off in the distance. It's almost like they're soaring on the horizon. Have you ever had that feeling? I'm an early bird. Bet you didn't expect that. But you're up really early too. I was born without the ability to dream and sleep, and I sleep much less than most. As the quick rest is enough to fill me with energy. That's why I love climbing the high places at the break of dawn. Whether it's by ocean and in the forest or up on the mountains, I just love watching the sunrise and feeling the start of a new day in every world. It's an incredible feeling, and give it a go when you can. I'd love to. I'm not really a morning person. Really awesome. I was worried you might say no. But there are so many bugs outdoors sometimes, and they always seem to find me. Don't tell me that that trick is. They're just bugs. Little raccoon. Yeah, you're right. Plus, I can just stay back. All right, so here's hoping. Not looking like a good start. Well, I got Moza. I was expecting to get one of the 4 stars. Come on, please. Only silence remains. Come on, please. I really want you. Come on. Under the blue sky. That's cute. Oh, come on, please. Secret vow. No, come on, please. Well, I got Luca. But Luca's not who I wanted. Come on. I want Fox Mommy. I don't want to spend money though. This is way too expensive. I'm going for it. Oh, Fuck's sakes. Guess I'm just gonna have to keep trying to save everything up.
Why train daily when you could train twice daily? Why train daily when you could train twice daily?
Why couldn't it have been Fei Xiao instead of you guys?
Violence is the ultimate means, and it is also my only means.
All right, Asta's got I got Eidolons for Asta. When using skill, deals damage for 1 extra time to a random enemy.
Every star is a miracle.
And after using her ultimate, Asta's charge attacks will now be reduced. Charging attacks will now be reduced in the next turn.
Every star is a miracle.
And I got Eidolons for Moza. After entering battle, Moza regenerates 20 energy each time the additional damage from his talent is triggered. Moza regenerates 2 energy.
Every shadow on the Yao Qing could be me.
Let's at least get something. And really, here's where the 5-star comes in. Better be Clara. It's Bronya. When using a skill, there is a 50% mixed chance of recovering 1 skill point. This effect has a 1 cool turn-down.
The future of Belobog shines bright.
Oh yeah, I also got one for Sushong. After using skill against a weakness-broken enemy, regenerate 1 skill point.
Sooner or later, I'll make my mark in history.
This should give me 1 more warp. Please, 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 please. No! I can just buy the regular ones here. I want they shall. Why didn't you want to come, they shall? Why? Why didn't you want to come home, Fei Xiao? What was the one I was just doing with March? I am so disheartened. I am so disheartened. I want Fei Xiao so badly.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
Okay, we want to increase strength. Heliobus stops Woho on March 7th. I've heard that you desire superior swordplay, and I've come to impart it to you. Hints to March 7th that Heliobus weren't totally trustworthy.
How should I go about this? Great!
今日の稽古はここまでにしよっか。後で少し復習。
Increases next training's efficiency after performing an excursion by 100%. Or increases mood consumption by 200% and
Today.
March 7th gave up on letting the Heliobus absorb emotions in exchange for just then, and Ho-Ho was leaving just because of a certain zombie related case. Ah, it's Metis. It's on March 7th too. Ho-Ho, why do you look so dazed? We found 2 zombies near Fixtural Garden recently. Well, zombie might not be the right word. The victims had no Heliobus traces on them, nor obvious as external injuries, but they kept repeating some strange behavior. How interesting. Miss March 7th, please don't patronize me. Might be a side effect. That's entirely possible, but have I ever acted so strangely? You ran super fast. This must probably not be that simple. Just like when you and Metis formed a ghost hunting squad, let's analyze this together. Next up, let's have a resident expert at Ho-Ho introduce the case. Okay, something might click if we put our brains together. The first victim is a war dance combatant registrant, and their muscles were rigid when they were discovered. Their arms were stretched out in front of them, and they were muttering all sorts of exercise rhymes. The second victim is a war dance registrant, former clown knight. He's proficient at the spear. He was discovered practicing pole vaulting with a spear. The victims have something in common. They're both war dance contestants. It appears the culprit is expressly choosing war dance contestants as their targets. You're a participant. So, I'll be the next target then? You should give the analysis a rest first. Let us finish talking. Besides the fact that they were participants, they also had a similar characteristic. They're both full who went to Fixtural Garden and to poke around, and after reading the messages on the Lao Fu's ghostly grave. These victims believed the Vixtral Garden's vengeful gloom would temper their skills, and decided to train in here before their matches started. In some attempt to harness the worldly energies absorbed here. People still believe this mumbo jumbo in this day and age. Finally, these two were shooed home by the 10 Lord Spiritfarer on duty, the Uncle Ju, or Uncle Chow. They started acting funny the following day. It must be a heliobus. I'm also guessing it's an escaped heliobus that's up to no good. I think I've seen a similar story in a Zhenjiao Immersia. Does this Uncle Zhao have two disciples, and one of them got bitten by a zombie and the other got charmed by a female ghost? Our Uncle Chow has no disciples. Cut down on your Immersia addiction and touch some grass. But since you want to join in the war dance, you must be careful. Don't forget to contact me if anything happens. Good luck, Quahua. Hope you catch the culprit in the case soon. Scuttle's off in a hurry. If the heliobus target its war dance contenders on purpose, Metis, how about we try our luck at Vixtral Garden when we got the time? We might be able to help Quahua. Okay, so increased dexterity, increases rewards from performing midnight. Alright. Can only restore, not only restore his move, but also increases strength and tenacity. Wildfire receives the Spiritfarer's report of a hawker is hollering in Vixtral Garden. March 7 tags along to investigate. The area suddenly fogs up, and an unfamiliar market and stalls start to pop up. The shelves laden with various precious treasures. Translucent tourists jostle among the ghostly crowd. Could this be the ghost market of Funchal?
What do you recommend?
Hinting for her to stay close. March 7th decides to... I don't know what I'll need in future.
Huh? I learned so much today.
Time for your second test. I'll be your examiner this time, and I'll be testing your ability to defeat enemies with unconventional moves. Grandpa always said that everything can be a sword, and that there are endless possibilities for learning swordplay in this vast world. If you want to defeat your opponent, you'll need your own secret move.
Speaking of secret moves, I've prepared some flaming potent tea.
Oh, God.
Huh? Is that the flaming potent tea from Arumali?
You got it. I saw this immersia where the hero drank the flaming potent tea and started stumbling and shaking all over the place. But then he managed to defeat his father's murderer with his drunken swordplay.
Good example. Do you know how to do that drunken swordplay?
No. I figured I could just learn it by drinking flaming potent tea.
That's not how it works in real life, Miss March.
Any other tricks?
Absolutely! I've learned a lot from my adventures.
I've heard you've traveled a lot, Miss March. I'm excited to see how you incorporate your experiences into your swordplay moves.
Your opponent this time is similar to the IPC mechs. Unsheath your swords and give it everything you've got.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready. Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
Oh god, it's one of those things.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Commencing classification.
I get it now. Yeah! Rah!
Criminal.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Well, for Mart, she has expected my disciple.
Phew, that was tough.
Those moves were pretty unconventional, but the way you've blended them into your swordplay was impressive. It's like you've developed your own unique style, Miss March. So, I thought you were just wasting your time traveling around with Yun Li's encouragement, but it seems like it's paid off.
Well, well. Looks like someone's finally seeing sense.
Thank you both for your guidance. So, did I pass the test?
Without a doubt. You aced it.
Awesome! Hey, Miss Teaching Assistant. Isn't it about time you showered me with praise?
Congratulations, where it's due.
I won't be modest this time. My skills have improved by leaps and bounds.
General Jing Yuan once told me that everyone has the potential to be my master. Not just Cloud Knight instructors, but also artists and outsiders. Actually, I was once convinced by Guinifin into swallowing a sword. That's definitely not something you learn from regular practice.
So, what do you think your odds are, March?
Maybe around 30 or 40%?
You don't seem as confident as the last time.
Well, I've gained a deeper understanding of swordplay, and I'm more aware of my own strengths now. By the way, in those Immersia stories, the sword masters always hide their true strength before a decisive battle.
Yep, those who boast they win usually end up losing.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes.
From the test, I can tell that you still need some time to master your swordplay. But you did pretty well. Milk tea is on me today.
Oh, yeah!
Moments later, in a dark corner of the Laofu.
The progress report on the nameless girl's sword training is complete. What should I do now, Specialist Scott?
Huh? Are you being sarcastic or something?
I mean, don't I have other important tasks to do? It feels like a bit of a waste of time to keep tabs on some random girl's swordplay training.
A waste of time? No! This is about safeguarding the reputation of the IPC and the honor of the Amber Lord. Are you saying that March 7th can actually take down an Arumaton from the Artisanship Commission with a sword? Come on, an Arumaton is no match for our state-of-the-art mechs. Go and strengthen our mechs even further. I refuse to believe that little sliver of metal can actually challenge our cutting-edge technology.
But the armor's already pretty thick.
No, it's not enough. Reinforce it more. If I lose face, it's like losing face for the IPC and the Ember Lord. Can we afford to let that happen?
Understood.
Okay, we still want to get strength up to 100. Oh, wait.
I'll fight 10!
March 7th in Hawkwa ran into a pompous Heliobot subfoxum tomb. I once brought to countless people. The Heliobot appears to be reminiscing on its netherworld memories.
What do you recommend?
No thanks.
Okay. March 7th thinks the culprit is hidden in Fengzhou Garden. The Heliobus is focused on specifically on attacking war dance contestants. Wow, this is amazing. You've got a spiritual light gushing out of your crown, and to have the physical of a martial art prodigy in such a young age, you're a martial genius who only appears every century. Okay, I'm on high alert right now. As long as you let me attach to you, your core meridians will be instantly activated, allowing you to attain centuries worth of effort in no time. Victory at the war dance will be a cakewalk. Trying to appeal to my competitive spirit? No can do. Stop cowering in the shadows and show yourself. Fine, you got me. Honestly, though, I'm a master of all martial arts across all schools. Just let me touch your head, and I'll be able to impart all my skills to you in the blink of an eye. At what price? I don't suppose it's becoming a zombie and sputtering gibberish, is it? Forget it. I'm not learning any of that. You don't want to? I'm afraid that's not up to you. I'll give my lesson free of charge. You have no choice but to learn them.
All March 7th can see before her is darkness, countless martial arts of myriad unarmed styles, all surging into her mind. Unfortunately, though, not a single move is related to swordplay. Fear not, Miss March, here I come. I was almost too late. Thank goodness you are here. Has that overly enthusiastic Heliobus been subdued? Yes, I subdue that vagrant Heliobus in the La Nombra Gourd. I suddenly can't move my arms and legs. I'll apply a talisman to you, then you'll need to have a good rest. Sometime later. I think I've gotten to the bottom of the zombie mystery. The Heliobus has preyed on the competitive will of contenders to channel all its martial arts mantras into their mind. How to raise your arms and legs, how to move your body, infinite information surging into your mind non-stop. But pity we're not like Heliobites. Such massive magnitude of information will only cause an overload in our minds and render us immobile. The body can't keep up. While it was just a short time, I felt I could see everything, hear everything, but I couldn't do a single thing. So this is what it means when the body can't keep up with the mind? Now that you've recovered, I should be getting back to seal this Heliobus. We'll meet again. Goodbye, Wawa. Wawa scuttles off in a hurry. I was thinking about spending some time with Wawa today, but she's got stuff to do. Let's chat again next time. It's raining being possessed by the Heliobus, Metis. Let's go grab something tasty to eat. Hey Nanalia, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the redeem. Box here, talisman. Additional action additionally increased. Each action additionally increased strength and tenacity. Increases mood consumption by 300% and efficiency by 500%. And when training by the first, for the first time, we'll take that.
If you keep upping the training, I'm gonna start skipping class.
Oh, I can't?
Let's do this!
Alright, tenacity's up to level 2 now. Increases acuity training by 80%. Well, let's do that for now.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Okay, now what do we want to do?
Jeez, I'm exhausted. I think today should be a rest day.
Mark 7th has been invited by several spiritfarers to play the spirit summoning game. In the eyes of the Ten Lords Commission, and spirit summoning is nothing but a game of superstition that tests tenacity of the physical. But after March 7th asked how she can improve her sword skills, the ferret spirit slyly began to nudge the planchette ever so slightly. Decides to attain the answer she wants.
How should I go about this?
I guess get them dexterity?
Huh? Wonder what I'll run into today.
March 7th was possessed and paralyzed by a heliobot that liked to teach people. Thankfully, Huahua arrived to save her. The Ten Lords Commission has sealed away that heliobot, who was always eager to act as a tutor. It won't be harming anyone anymore. The War Dance participants who fell to its antics are slowly recovering their senses. It's all thanks to you and Metis that this mini heliobot by war has been quelled. Thanks to you, Huahua. No wonder you're a Ten Lords Commission judge. You had something you wished to say last time. It's about when Mr. Tail said that the memories of swordplay practice could be channeled into me. I have to admit I was the teeniest bit tempted, just a tiny bit. My idea is pretty decent, eh? I wanted to have Mr. Tail help me out then, and to at least learn a move or two, but I was too embarrassed to admit to it. Luckily, Hawa was too busy to let you have your way. He can rephrase that the March 7th willpower far surpasses ordinary people. If I hadn't run into that heliobus, I wouldn't have understood the sheer distance between my knowledge and my mastery of swordplay. That's not a shortcut to learning swordplay at all. I very much agree with March 7th on this. I thought I had heard a much milder and safer method that the garden messengers have that can shove non-existent swordplay memories into your mind. And in that case, would you still refuse? I might still have to decline. I think I have to put my own thought into it and experience it myself to eventually turn Master Yang Qing's sword and Master Yun Li's sword into March 7th's sword. You make a good point there, girlie. If my journey was nothing more than a copy-paste process, I'd never be able to surpass the two masters. Sounds like you had quite the epiphany. For me to be waxing philosophical prose of wisdom, that should mean I've attained new heights with my swordplay, am I right? Spouting passages from hell from self-help books makes you all enlightened now. If you really think you're all that, you should be training even harder on your swordplay. Yeah. Yeah. I've got a block of free time after attending to this matter. March 7th, if you need help, if you need help taking on Scott, please see me anytime. Mr. Tail and I would definitely help you out. Sure, thanks, Huawei and Mr. Tail. Increases his mood consumption by... Oh. That's why it was so expensive last time.
Today. Well done.
Before we start the test, there's something I need to tell you, Miss March. I've received a challenge letter from Scott. He's made thorough preparations, contacting the Realm Keeping Commission, and getting approval for a martial arts exchange event. He even chose Arumali as the venue. Seems like he has some connections there. However, according to the rules, the person receiving the challenge letter has the right to decline the challenge.
Declining would be like admitting defeat. Of course I'll accept it.
But before that, you need to pass the final test, the graduation exam.
Graduating already?
I'm surprised too.
Well, it's not really graduation. It's just that the opponent for this exam is your master, Yenqing.
When General Jing Yuan was teaching me swordplay, he used to personally spar with me during crucial moments to assess my skills.
After all, the master should be the one who is most aware of their students' strengths and weaknesses.
But, Master Yenqing, facing you in a duel... Do I really stand a chance?
How will we ever find out if you don't even try? Are you only scared because I'm your opponent, Miss March?
Unsheath your swords and get ready, Miss March. The duel starts now.
The final test. I'm a little nervous. Oh, come on, March 7th. You got this. Another step closer to star-crazing Glass Greatsword.
That's apparently all I can do.
Azure Dragon.
All right, I called that a waste of an ultimate.
Watch this!
I would have saved that for this.
Sword, heed me.
Better not underestimate me. That's how a true master does it. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
And eating less carbs, but it gets me every time.
You're all in on it. I'm just warming up.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this! I get it now.
My blade levels armies.
Not very sportsmanlike. Better not underestimate me.
Come get me.
Well,
Azure
it's over,
Dragon,
apparently.
White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Okay, not quite yet.
I failed.
Now it's over. I feel great now. I want to take on 10 opponents.
Not bad. You've made it this far, Miss March. You've passed the exam.
Oh!
Congratulations.
Ha! I told you compliments make me better.
With your swordblade skills, you can effortlessly take down IPC Max, March.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident too.
But looking back, haven't you learned something more important than just swordplay?
Yeah, I've not only learned swordplay from masters, but I've also met a bunch of people and gained a lot of insights from my experiences.
Those experiences will nourish your sword skills. It's just like Master Yunli said. Everything can be a sword. And there are endless possibilities for learning swordplay in the vast world.
That actually makes sense. Now, I'd love to hear your suggestions on how to defeat Scott.
Defeat him fair and square with your sword. Maybe there's another method we can use. Go fair and square.
Yeah, I'll show Scott the power of the Xianzhou swordplay that he despises.
I remember Yan Qing once said, there are many ways to defeat villains. But if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. Do you feel any closer to becoming the great hero you've always dreamed of?
Ah, yes, absolutely. The great hero within me is definitely up to the task.
Well, well, if it isn't our hero, March 7th.
I'm not hiding or backing down. You challenged me, and I'm here to accept it. But I'm curious, why pick Arum Alley of all places? It's packed with tourists around, and it'd be bad if someone got hurt.
Why Alroom Alley? Well, your buddy knows the answer to that.
Because you took a hit to your career that day.
Exactly! On that fateful day, I was reassigned, dismissed from my department's core operations. That's why I chose this place. I want to show all those people who laughed at me that I can stand on my own 2 feet again. They'll be like, What? That Scott is back again? What's he got up to this time? They'll see that I, Scott, who was once shamed in front of everyone, is back in Our Room Alley to restore his honor. They'll see that it won't be me squealing like a pig today, but you!
Kind of petty, don't you think?
Yeah, if that's all a villain did in an immersia, I'd definitely be asking for a refund.
Ah! Shut up! Look, I have my principles. I refuse to spend my life haunted by what happened in Our Room Alley. Do you think I'm just some sort of IPC small fry?
You
I've been
are.
patient for so long, just waiting for the right moment. I don't care about proving my greatness. It's about showing everyone in Our Room Alley that I will reclaim what was taken from me!
You should reclaim it in a more respectable way.
Instead of resorting to such despicable methods.
I've been keeping an eye on you. Seriously, do you really believe that you, a rookie who's only been learning swordplay for 15 days, can defeat my invincible mechs? Dream on! Enough with the talk. Let's get down to business, boys.
Once you bite the dust, you'll know what I'm capable of. Better not underestimate me! Not very sportsmanlike. Not very sportsmanlike.
That looks bad.
Better not underestimate me! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Well, this guy won't be able to do nearly enough damage to her. Alright, taking out the ads.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
March is cleaning house.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Yeah, she absolutely destroyed that.
Ah! You pathetic losers! How did you all lose to that rookie?
Hey, stop blaming others! Didn't you lose to me too?
So, does that mean I have to? No way! This can't be happening! How could a tiny piece of scrap metal defeat the IPC's mechs? You guys must have cheated! This doesn't count! I demand a rematch!
Just shut up and squeal like a pig, asshole.
Scrap metal, huh? The key to victory is never the weapon. It's the person wielding it!
Let's not forget our bet.
Yeah, let's not forget our bet.
Enough! Fine. I've done this before anyway. I apologize. I want to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl. It's my fault for causing trouble and making a scene on purpose.
What about squealing?
Yeah, don't forget the squealing.
Make him squeal! Make him squeal!
Hold on a sec. I want to get this on video.
It's happening all over again. All right, but before I squeal like a pig, there's something else I want to say. IPC mechs are a total joke. Oink! Oink, oink. Oink.
3 out of 10.
Oink, oink. Oink.
Still 3 out of 10. Scott leaves the dock with his head hanging low. This brief interlude has concluded, yet March 7th's pursuit of the art of swordplay shall continue. Check out the new move, Mr. Jian, and should be preparing an epic tale about our awesome swordplay training.
Master Yenqing, Master Yunli, your teaching rocks. Shame my body can't keep up with my brain.
March 7th has completed the story through various sword art escapades, different Zhanjiao escapades, companion sets, sword anecdotes, and even different ways to ultimately finish the story. Each time the story is completed through a sword art escapade, March 7th will gain a trialed insight, which will enhance her stats so when she starts a new round of training. After completing the story through sword art escapade, the finale rewind feature will be for that specific escapade will be unlocked, allowing you to quickly explore different story endings. Alright, if different people were to practice swordplay with you, different stories will unfold, right? I was wondering if there was a chance I could have adventures with other buddies. So, when Shifu was on the field, increases March 7th's speed by 10%.
Finally, some recognition for training my butt off.
March 7th pass of the hunt can be unlocked. Yeah, I've already done that. But now that we've done that, Alright, I'm going to take a quick bio break though. Give me a sec, guys. Alright, I'm back. After the shackling prison breaks.
Seriously? When is this war dance going to start? The Sky Splitter has been hovering there for ages. When can we board and see what's inside?
Is this how long-life species live? Everything proceeds so slowly. The effectiveness of anticipation in my emotional center is at an all-time high. Oh, I need to drink some coolant.
Relax. The Realm Keeping Commission will send boarding notices to all ticket holders. The Gazette said the Sky Splitter will fire a salute before the ceremony starts.
I saw the schedule for the first day of the tournament. Can you believe the Ringmaster accepted 4 challenges? And he's just a kid. So, who are you betting on, Bardo?
I'm betting on neither. I lost all my credits betting on Roboball games in Taikian. This time, I've decided not to rely on probability games to accomplish my target of getting rich.
War dance. There you are. I heard you and Mr. Dan Heng went to meet the judges, and then a riot broke out in the shackling prison. I was so worried about you. Thank goodness you both made it out safe.
Discuss what happened.
There was a revolt in the shackling prison. Fortunately, we were protected by the guards until the Cloud Knights arrived to rescue us.
What happened on your
I was
end?
planning to take Miss March and Yoon Lee to Stargazer Navalia to see the Sky Splitter up close, but we stumbled upon a group of suspicious Foxians carrying official identities. They were acting strange, so out of curiosity, we decided to follow them. It turns out they were actually Borisin disguised as Foxians. It seems they infiltrated Stargazer Navalia in order to prepare for Hulei's escape. And we foiled their plans by pure chance. I wonder who provided them with those disguises, and how many more Borisin have taken advantage of the war dance to infiltrate the ship. Yeah, I heard them too. But I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint them. I've already reported to General Jing Yuan that I'll give up my role as the Ringmaster.
Haven't you been preparing for so long?
Security of the Luofu is more important to me than anything else. I need to fulfill my duties as a Cloud Knight Lieutenant before taking on the honor of being a Ringmaster. Those tourists just want to see some good sword fights. Anyone can participate in this kind of tournament. It doesn't have to be me. The real challenge lies beyond the ring on the Sky Splitter. If we don't capture the fugitives soon, Hulei will wreak havoc. Obviously, there's someone behind the scenes orchestrating this prison break, intending to spread chaos. If we fail to thwart their evil plan, what honor will be left for us to uphold?
Well said. You may be tiny in stature, but your ambition matches that of the Yao Qing's warriors.
Hey, this has nothing to do with my height.
What are you doing? What brings you here, General? Why didn't you come home?
Yes, I suggested to Yanqing that we find a place to have a decent meal. A hunter must be well fed before the hunt.
You still have a good appetite, even in the face of disaster. You truly are the Merlin's Claw. Please finish the food quickly so we can get to work, General Feixiao.
Well, that's not up to me. Dig in. I called you here so you could enjoy the food.
Me? This isn't the time for a leisurely meal, and this is way too much for me.
Oh. You'd give me time to enjoy a meal, but not yourself? Ever since you encountered those Borisin spies, you've been so busy that you've hardly eaten anything. You can't defeat Hulei on an empty stomach. Take your time. Enjoy the meal and calm yourself.
Hulei's whereabouts are still unknown, and they've even taken Mr. Zhao Cho hostage. The longer we wait, the more complicated the situation becomes.
Zhao Cho always said I'm the most impatient person among the Cloud Knights, and I can't argue with that. So, there's no reason for you to be more anxious than me. I've fought against Borisin abominations for years, and I know their ferocity and cunning well. The Borisin were clearly well prepared for this prison break, and now they are staying in the shadows. They have no reason to rush out into the open. When facing cunning and ferocious prey, the hunter must be more patient, biding their time to seize the golden chance for a decisive blow. Once Hulei loses his patience and reveals himself, that's when we'll strike.
But when will that time come?
Probably during the war dance.
Like I said, it's only one meal away.
In the seat of divine foresight,
General Hua Yan, the Skyfaring Commission has finished its preparations. Do you have any other instructions?
Representing the consensus between the Merlin's Claw and the Divine Foresight, I'll step in as the temporary commanding officer of the seat of Divine Foresight and oversee the Six Commission's affairs on the Luofu.
What is the situation at the Shackling prison?
Hulei made a quick escape and even sealed the gates of the prison. As of now, the Cloud Knights have re-established contact with the staff inside. The good news is the two Nameless who were trapped in the Shackling prison are safe and sound.
I know I shouldn't use the word great given the current situation, but I'm relieved that she and Dan Heng are safe.
We've lost contact with one of the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. The Borisin have likely taken him hostage. Don't worry, Yukong. Fei Shao is leading the wolf hunt operation, and you know how capable she is.
I have no doubt about General Fei Shao's capabilities, General Hua Yan. I'm more concerned about the Wardens. According to the plan, the ceremony will begin in 6 hours. The Sky Splitter will be activated, and all visitors will board the ship to watch the contest. But now, with Hulei's whereabouts unknown, everything is filled with uncertainty.
should the war dance really be held as scheduled?
Right, Grandpa. I heard the escaped prisoner from the Shackling prison is beyond formidable. In case anything goes wrong.
So, Yun Li, what do you think we should do?
Well, I believe we should declare martial law and allocate manpower to search for the escaped prisoners. And as for the war dance, it's better to announce an indefinite delay for now.
Your plan sounds solid, but unfortunately, solid plans rarely get a chance to be implemented. I believe there are at least 2 parties who won't accept your approach.
Which
the
two?
First are the many travelers who have come all the way here for the war dance. If we declare martial law now, it's like declaring that the Luofu isn't safe. How do you think the outsiders would react? They'd be terrified, and chaos might ensue. The second party is the staff of the Xianzhou Luofu's 6 commissions. They've invested a lot of resources and manpower into organizing the war dance. Suddenly suspending it indefinitely would create numerous challenges for them. But of course, not everyone disagrees with your idea.
Really?
The mastermind behind this incident would fully support your opinion, presumably. Hulei's escape and your discovery of Borisin's spies at Stargazer Navalia. Even a child could guess that these events were orchestrated. The fugitive is just one piece in the game. The one controlling the pieces wants to spread chaos and suspicion among the people on the Luofu. If we declare martial law and postpone the war dance, we'll fall into their trap and instill fear in people even before Hule actually does anything.
So what do we do?
We'll search for the prisoners while maintaining order on the Luofu, acting as if nothing has happened.
As if nothing has happened? Yan Qing said he'd assist the generals, and now he's nowhere to be found. With the host ringmaster gone, how are we supposed to act like nothing has happened?
That's why I called the two of you here.
Master Yun Li, is General Huaiyan asking you to be the ringmaster instead of Yan Qing?
No, that's not the case.
General Huaiyan, are you asking me to take Yan Qing's place as the ringmaster?
You caught on quickly, Miss March. That's exactly what I mean.
But Miss March is a guest invited by General Jing Yuan, Grandpa. How can an outsider represent the Luofu in the ring? It will make the Xianzhou Luofu a laughingstock.
Dear child, the nameless of the Astral Express are renowned throughout the cosmos. It's an honor to have them participate in the ceremony. Plus, Miss March is a disciple of the little Cloud Knight Lieutenant. How can she be regarded as an outsider? We can't afford to have any problems during the war dance. I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter. Yukong, please explain to them the rest of the arrangements.
Oh, we're Ling Sha now. 3 dual hours before the war dance convenes in the shackling prison.
I am sorry for our improper management, and I truly appreciate your assistance, General.
There is no need to apologize. We Cloud Knights fight on the battlefield while you judges punish the criminals. We are two sides of the same Xianzhou Luofu, and it is my honor to serve the Ten Lords' commission. I've grasped the situation of the prison break. Now tell me more about the current state of the shackling prison.
Borisin infiltrated the prison in disguise and released the prisoners, spreading chaos. Among the judges on duty in the 4 divisions, Judge Shui from the detention division was killed and is temporarily unavailable. So, I'm taking over her duties and commanding Arumaton spectral envoys and spiritfarers to quickly restore order in the affected areas.
I and the 2 behind me will go deeper into the prison to investigate.
But, General, the situation inside is still chaotic and perilous. Your presence would be...
He can handle it.
It's common for Cloud Knight generals to face danger directly. Hule has escaped, and the Yao Qing envoy is being held hostage by the Borisin. His fate is unknown. This is a grave matter. Not only did the Merlin's Claw offer no reproach, she decided to go after Hule herself to prevent further calamity. I believe the Luofu owes her something in return for her fervent determination. How did the infiltrators learn about the location where Hule was held? And how did they time their plan just before the Yao Qing messengers were ready to escort him? Finding the answer to these questions shouldn't be too difficult. What truly matters is if we can gather the clues that lead us to the mastermind behind all of this.
I understand, but I'm afraid it won't be an easy task.
For a long time, this hidden force has been pursuing their own goals and undermining the security of the Luofu. Backing down now will only encourage them to further endanger the peace here.
The Ten Lords Commission will support your decision with everything we have, General.
Dan Heng and Ling Sha, I'll need both of you to accompany me on this challenging journey.
Well, it's part of my responsibilities as the Cauldron Master. So, where would you like to start, General?
Let's start with those Borisin disguised as Foxians.
Well, it's part of my responsibilities as the Cauldron Master. So, where would you like to start, General?
She sounds annoyed.
My people have already prepared the evidence. According to Lieutenant Yenqing's report, he stumbled upon a few suspicious Foxians at Stargazer Navalia. After following them, he discovered that they were actually Borson in disguise. This is one of the bodies.
Looking at him now, it's hard to imagine how he transformed into a Foxian.
My alchemists detected some complex ingredients in his remains, which might explain how these Borson were able to disguise themselves as Foxians. Simply put, Foxians and Borson share a common ancestry. Although they look completely different now, there isn't much genetic difference between them. This medicine allows Borson to temporarily change their shape into that of Foxians.
So, in other words, if they stop taking the medicine, their true form will soon be revealed?
So he just put holes in their stomach.
Indeed. This means that these Borson have a steady supply of the medicine within the Lafu. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Looks like the Alchemy Commission is involved once again. When I was sorting through the prescriptions they use, I came across one called Semblance Reversion Essence. It's designed to help those disciples suppress signs of their Mara-struck forms and maintain their normal appearance. When I compared it to the medicine found in the Borson's body...
They're one and the same, aren't they?
The medicinal properties and ingredients may differ, but the principle remains the same.
Since ancient times, the Borson have always sought to have more powerful bodies, regarding the Foxians as weaklings. Yet, in order to save their warhead, they were willing to disguise themselves as Foxians. Their determination is quite remarkable.
If these infiltrators rely on the medicine to maintain their disguise, then following this lead in our investigation seems prudent. Please follow me. Here we are. According to the judge, this area is not yet under control, so we should proceed cautiously. I've captured the nature of the medicine in my sensor. By following the medicinal fumes, we should be able to retrace the steps of the disguised Borson.
The prison guard is collapsed on the ground, her body twisted unnaturally. Examine.
Incredible strength. The attacker shattered this warden's bones with a single blow.
Such brute strength is not something an ordinary Borson possesses. This is likely the work of Hule.
If I may be so bold to ask, is this Borson truly that formidable?
I have lived a bit longer and engaged in a few more battles than you, Miss Lingshaw. To the Alliance, Borson have always been the most formidable adversaries. And Hule is a monster feared even among his own kind. With his strength, Hule united numerous Borson packs, forming a grand army of abominations of abundance. They constantly pushed the Alliance's armies into perilous positions. Over 7 centuries ago, I followed my mentor on a campaign against the abominations. And I personally witnessed the devastation on the battlefield after Hule appeared. Even with medicinal pellets that suppress the fear caused by his lupitoxin, countless Cloud Knights succumbed to panic in the face of his murderous aura. They couldn't even raise a hand in resistance. If the former sword champion hadn't immobilized Hule with her Frostblade, the outcome of that fateful battle could have been very different. By the end of the battle, only a few of us remained. The crimson moon cast the sheen of blood on all. Everything I saw was painted dark red.
If that's the case, Why wasn't the beast executed instead of being imprisoned?
Because they couldn't.
On the Xianzhou Jumi, the judges cast those unforgivable and nearly immortal abominations of abundance into the eternal flames of the stars, reducing them to ashes. Their so-called immortality is just a facade. I mean, nothing can truly defy death, can it? I just don't understand why the Lawfu kept this tumor for so long, leading to the terrible situation we're facing now. But I guess I understand. The people of the Lawfu are known for their kindness. Even when faced with the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, they couldn't bring themselves to cut it out. Instead, they exiled the healer, who tried to solve the problem, to the Xianzhou Jumi.
I understand if you hold grudges against me, Miss Lingshaw. I take the blame for the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. As for why Hule was only in prison, I can shed some light on that too.
I'm just a healer. I'm not familiar with the past. I'd appreciate it if you could enlighten me, General.
All right. Let me tell you more about it as we go.
Okay, what do you do? Deals minor fire damage to all enemies and at the same time restores HP for all allies. Okay, so she's a healer. She's abundance.
It's nothing.
No, don't!
Joining the battle, pride, detonate!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Live to fight! Fight to live!
So.
Oh, a weakness.
Let's take a look at the current party. Yeah, she's abundant, so she's a healer.
Did this Cloud Knight also take the medicine?
Lingshaw peels open the Cloud Knight's armor and stretches her hand.
This is a Borisin in disguise. A guard killed him before he could return to his original form.
All these Borisin are dressed in official attire. Besides the Cloud Knight, there were also 2 Borisin disguised as members of the Sci-Fi Commission and the Artisanship Commission. Whoever is providing them with official identities must hold the position of power. Let's search elsewhere.
A prisoner is on the ground. The joy of regaining freedom and sudden shock. These 2 expressions are frozen on this pale face at the moment of death.
Someone bit open his arteries and drained almost all of his blood while he was still alive. Such a cruel and ruthless act.
Despite being a long-lived species, Borsen are actually more like predatory beasts that must feed on raw blood and flesh. I've heard that Hule was deprived of food and water in the shackling prison. It's hard to imagine how he managed to suppress his hunger for over 7 centuries. Will the hostage from the Yaoqing be able to avoid being his meal?
Such is the terrible nature of the abominations of abundance. We subjected him to the Forest of Swords to drain his life force. But in the end, his punishment turned into a test of our patience. Just like you said, Miss Lingsha. Casting a creature that can't be killed into a star would be a way to permanently get rid of it. But unfortunately...
The Foxians didn't agree to that.
Exactly. The atrocities committed by Hule went beyond mere massacres. Throughout numerous wars, we made every effort to eradicate the Borsen. But Hule, with his mysterious sorcery, turned countless Foxians into his pawns. And so the Borsen kept returning. The Foxians curse his name day and night, and they even use it to scare children into staying quiet. How could they grant a swift death to such a great sinner? I wonder if you know why Hule wasn't taken into custody by the Foxian majority Xianzhou Yaoqing, but instead imprisoned in the Xianzhou Luofu, Miss Lingsha.
As you mentioned, your mentor was an exceptional warrior and was the one who defeated Hule, an extraordinary achievement. Therefore, the Marshal placed this feral beast under the jurisdiction of the Xianzhou Luofu as an honor, I assume?
It seems you have a major misunderstanding about this arrangement, Miss Lingsha. Allow me to explain it to you.
The wolf-shaped mech disintegrates into a pile of metal.
Yanqing told me that an IPC ship was attacked by Borsen. Is this what they were transporting on the ship?
Yes. The Artisanship Commission and Alchemy Commission conducted a joint examination and found that the parts of this machine are made from specially refined Borsen biotissue. I heard the Intelligentsia Guild has been researching the biological properties of long-life species, hoping to make medical or combat-related discoveries. However, they haven't dared to cross any lines due to their so-called relationship with the Alliance.
Perhaps to those scholars, Borsen are no different from lab animals. Maybe the Borsen attacked that ship to retaliate against the Intelligentsia Guild for experimenting on them?
Probably not that simple.
No. If it were only about revenge, they could just wreck the ship and destroy all the cargo, instead of allowing it to end up in the shackling prison. It was a deliberate display to showcase the dangerous nature of the cargo in broad daylight. This way, the cargo would end up in the shackling prison, serving as a tool for the prison break.
This skill in exploiting the blind spots of others' mindsets is so atypical of them. I'm afraid the IPC and the Intelligentsia Guild unknowingly became their accomplices.
Something seems to be hiding in the pile of metal on the ground, ready to move.
Watch out! This thing is still alive! even after suffering such severe attacks?
Of evil. Their imitation of long-life species has crossed the line.
Increases break damage against all enemies, deals fire damage to all enemies, and at the same time restores HP to all allies.
Detonate!
Like fireflies to a flame, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
The truth burns clear. Everything in this world is merely fleeting.
Everything's ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Live to fight! Fight to live!
A guest with no manners. Who's the lucky one today?
Please, allow... Oh, a weakness.
Fire. Scared yet? A gift from the stars.
Damage sustained. Damage sustained. Attack mode.
Get it together.
If it can still move, it means it wasn't damaged enough. Let's make sure it never moves again.
How about we dissipate that foul stench quick?
This is I shall set the seas ablaze!
You're the only person on the field, dude. This isn't gonna mean shit.
Who's the lucky one today? Everything's ordained by the so profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Shut it down.
The giant machine goes silent again, and like a wounded beast drained of blood, it can no longer move.
Haven't answered my question about why Hule was imprisoned in the Lafu instead of the Yaoqing, General. You've been reserved in your response. Could it be that such an arrangement wasn't an honor?
The reason why the Marshal didn't leave Hule on the Yaoqing lies in the very mech in front of us.
Are you suggesting that there are people trying to understand Hule's secrets and use them for their own purposes? Just like with this mech? Well, I understand. I've heard that the Foxians on the Yaoqing share a bloodline with the Borson. And just like the Borson, some of the Foxians there experience an uncontrollable insanity called moon rage. The Marshal believed that this would be inhumane and no different from what the Borson did. So...
Exactly. While Borison see moon rage as a blessing that unlocks their true potential, Foxians see it as an inevitable curse within their bloodline. Countless healers of the Yaoqing have attempted to unravel this mystery, but to no avail. Why can Borison control the power of moon rage? Can we Foxians break free from this curse? These questions were asked frequently. Each questioner had good intentions. But the road to catastrophe is paved with good intentions. To the Foxians of the Yaoqing, Hule was not only the warhead of the Borison, but also a monster that could be the subject of much research. Hule thus became a poison that corrupted people's minds without their knowing.
that's why the Marshal decided to imprison Hule and the Lafu. It wasn't an honor, but rather a warning.
Because such selfish pursuits in the name of good intentions once led to a tragedy on the Lafu that served as a warning to future generations.
This edition of Imbibitor Lunae. By imprisoning Hule and the Xianzhou Lafu, The Marshal both suppressed the dangerous intentions of the Yaoqing Foxians and warned the Xianzhou Laofu to refrain from repeating its mistake.
That was a necessary trade-off. The Xianzhou Alliance is not solely about the Xianzhou natives. Only when all three races, Foxian, Vidyadhara, and Xianzhou natives, form an alliance, will there be a promising future for all.
Thank you for enlightening me. Was it for the same reason that you traded off my mentor to the Xianzhou Zhuming, only to stand idle and allow the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
You said that I couldn't bear to cut out the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, but instead exiled the healer who tried to solve the problem to the Xianzhou Zhuming. But did your mentor tell you her good intentions led her to perform certain healing arts on Dan Heng, who had just finished his hatching rebirth, so that he would regain the memories of his past life?
What did you just say?
She believed that restoring the High Elder's knowledge of his past life would allow the Vidyadhara to resume their duty as the guardians of the Ambrosial Arbor, quelling the strife within their clan and bringing everything back on the right path. But just as I mentioned earlier, the road to catastrophe is always paved with good intentions. Since then, the 6 charioteers decided that the Alchemy Commission would no longer have a cauldron master, until your arrival now.
If that's the case, I should thank you for protecting my mentor by exiling her, General.
Quite the contrary. I should be the one thanking you.
Thanking me?
All I ever want is to have a clear conscience. However, can long-life species truly achieve that goal in their long-drawn lives? For example, you were implicated along with your mentor and forced to leave your homeland without knowing the truth. And now, with the complicated situation in the Alchemy Commission, the Alliance has spared me a lot of trouble by sending you to handle this challenging task. Shouldn't I be thanking you instead?
Your eloquence is indeed impressive, the divine foresight. You won't even leave me any excuses to hold a grudge against you. But let me make it clear. The Alliance sent me here to handle the business impartially, not to choose sides.
It doesn't matter which side you choose, Miss Lingshaw. At the end of the day, both you and I stand on the side of the Alliance, don't we? Let's keep going.
A mess of bodies. A fierce battle must have been fought here.
These Mara-struck soldiers don't appear to be escaped prisoners.
How can you tell?
These soldiers are fully armed. Obviously, they didn't hastily join the battle.
The messenger named Morza did say that there were 2 groups of attackers. The other attackers, aside from the Borison, could hide their tracks. I believe he was referring to these people.
Hide their tracks?
Exactly. I've engaged with these attackers before, and they used Cloud Hymn magic to hide their presence. Without careful observation, no one can detect them.
You once warned me to be cautious of the Vidyadhara Elder's influence within the Alchemy Commission. Could it be?
What's on your mind, Miss Lingshaw?
Well, it seems that someone provided the attackers with a map of the shackling prison. And considering the Vidyadhara's involvement in the prison's construction, It raises suspicion about their role in this. Additionally, the fact that the Borson need medicine to disguise themselves would suggest that there are still moles within the Alchemy Commission assisting them covertly. Moreover, forging official identities for the undercover Borson would require someone with significant authority. And the presence of assassins capable of using Cloud Hymn magic deepens my suspicion about the Preceptors. But why would the Videodora collude with the Borson and aid in Hule's escape?
They aim to spread chaos. They believe that only in chaos can they regain their former power and influence. Since this edition of Imbibe de Lune, the once proud dragon race has been powerless, watching their influence wane. Being a native of the Luofu, Miss Ling Sha, I believe you understand the implications.
However, I don't think the Preceptors are the true masterminds. If I'm not mistaken, the one behind all this treachery is the Lord Ravager who exploited the weaknesses within the Luofu and instigated the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, ultimately leading to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. Fentilia.
Please remember, General, that everything I've mentioned is mere speculation. We need concrete evidence for a public trial. If you want to interrogate someone within the Videodora's ranks, you'll need irrefutable proof.
So, what's your plan, Miss Ling Sha?
We burn them all!
I'll send an invitation to the Preceptors.
An invitation?
The Preceptors have been inviting me for a personal meeting since my arrival on the Luofu. Now, I'll send them the remains of these Mara-struck soldiers and the route map I found in the prisoner's possession. Then, I'll ask them to meet me at Scale Gorge Waterscape. I'd like to hear their explanations.
Good idea. If I were to take action, it might alert the true mastermind. I trust you to handle this matter, Miss Ling Sha. The internal affairs of the Videodora should remain under their jurisdiction. And don't worry if things don't go smoothly. Once the wolf hunt operation is over, the hidden truths will come to light.
Speaking of the wolf hunt operation, I'm truly worried about the Yaoqing messenger who was taken hostage. Hule was starving in the shackling prison for centuries. I don't know if the messenger can survive in that wolf's clutches. May Rainbow's blessing keep him safe.
Speaking of, 2 dual hours before the war dance convenes, Exalting Sands.
As I said, I'm a healer. But my art of healing requires the culinary arts to be truly effective. The magic of my cauldron is its ability to make all kinds of medicines into dishes that patients can eat. When simmered and cooked together, any kind of medicinal herb or ingredient becomes a delightful delicacy.
Delicacy. But isn't that just one flavor overpowering the others?
Well, you have a point. Let me ask you this. If there's a fussy child who refuses to eat green peppers, what's the best way to make him eat them?
Stuff the kid's mouth with the green peppers and cook him alive in a pot.
You have quite the sense of humor. I've heard that you, Borison, have lost many of your taste buds during the self-modification process, so you can't experience complex flavors. Only the saltiness of blood and flesh truly awakens your appetite.
It's a shame I don't have any green peppers right now. Otherwise, I'd happily stuff them into your mouth and cook you alive in a pot.
I'm just kidding. The answer is quite simple. Chop up the peppers and mix them with minced meat to make meatballs. This way, the flavor of the meat overpowers the taste of the peppers. And even a fussy child can enjoy them.
Can I just boil your tongue in this hot pot? I know you're trying to buy time until someone comes to your rescue. You said that Jin Liu recently returned to the Luofu, right? Well, she did come back. But Unfortunately, I also found out that she committed serious crimes and was escorted to another Xianzhou ship. Do you really think you can delay our departure by provoking Lord Hulei's desire for revenge with your clever little tongue? You see Borison as savages who know nothing about the Xianzhou, but in fact, we know all about your tracking tricks. Like the jade abacus you're carrying, and the side cranes in the sky. The more hope you hold in your heart, the greater your pain will be when death comes. I wonder if you can maintain your composure when I tear your throat open.
His composure is only a temporary effect of the medicine. And it will wear off soon, right?
Lord Hulei.
Oh, you pathetic Foxians. For thousands of years, we were the ones who allowed you to live, and who granted you civilization. But in the end, you chose to betray us for the freedom promised by the Xianzhou people.
I want to beat this guy's ass so hard.
But it's all right. As long as you catch the scent of your masters, you obediently return to us. No matter how far you run away.
Hulei. Have you ever wondered why it took them 7 centuries to come to your rescue? The Borison's era has long passed. Did they ever tell you these harsh facts before giving you hope for returning home? Lord Hulei? Now they're being crushed by the Merlin's claw of the Yaoqing. By a Foxian. They're hiding in remote corners of the cosmos, trembling with fear like a wounded beast on its last legs, reaching out desperately for any fake hope of salvation, which in this case is you.
The Merlin's claw of the Yaoqing. A Foxian? Very interesting. Tell me, Moktok, is he speaking the truth?
He isn't lying. That lowly beast was a war slave who ran away from our pack. Cannon fodder, a thief. She stole our power and used her knowledge about us to fight us, using every dirty trick in the book.
And she bested you, Moktok. Fairness is but a pathetic excuse for the dead and defeated. Since our great pack has fallen apart, who told you that I was alive? And who sent you here?
In our darkest hours, it was a prophet of the Master of Immortality, named Mongus, who showed us the way. Her guidance brought us hope.
We didn't pay attention to her brother Anime. He's a lunatic.
This prophet, Mongus, what does she want?
The prophet made this proclamation. The Borison have been divided for too long, and only your return can unite all the packs, restoring us to our former glory. That's when we learned that you were still alive. It must have been a manifestation of the Master of Immortality. And the prophet told us that the Foxian general of the Yaoqing would take you to her ship during the Lafu's war dance, and that it would be our best chance to infiltrate and free you from your prison. And just as she said, we did it!
That so-called prophet lied to all of you. She just sent you here to die.
But her prophecy has come true. Our warhead is right here, with us!
Once the news about the prison break spreads, the Cloud Knights will close all the ports. You may think you've escaped the prison, but you're just trapped in another cage, known as the Law Fu.
Let me kill this unruly, lowly beast, Lord Hule! I assure you that our star skiffs will soon arrive. Right now, everyone in the La Fu is distracted by the stupid war dance, so this will be the perfect chance to escape. Once you've returned to your territory, your revenge against the Xianzhou ships will be within reach.
Perfect chance to return to my weak and shattered pack at the mercy of a ridiculous false prophet and become a mere puppet in her clutches. Her plan is full of flaws. The only paths she has prepared for you are escape and death. Listen up. A wolf never allows itself to become prey. From now on, you'll follow my orders. Since you are so confident that the Cloud Knights will close the ports, Jiao Chou, I'm now giving you a chance to go and see it for yourself. Go to the ports, come back, and tell me what you saw.
Wait, what did you just say?
But my lord!
Would an alpha wolf ever listen to a cub mock talk?
Isn't the alpha wolf thing like a myth, though?
No, I've never heard anything like that. I wasn't trying to defy your will. I will always unquestioningly follow your orders.
Just a little pre-hunt entertainment. Don't you want to run away? You will come back. Because Foxians like you always obediently return to their masters, no matter how far they run away.
I want to kill him so bad.
I can't believe he actually let me go. What game is he playing? Perhaps I can try to warn the Cloud Knights. No. Perhaps I can just escape.
A Foxian with a cold expression gazes at Jiao Chou. There's a sharp pressure to the gaze, carrying as if warning to the healer that says every clever little thought you bear might lead to severe consequence if you will come to regret.
Just as I suspected. He's testing me. The Cloud Knights must have been aware of the situation inside the shackling prison for some time. Will General Fei Xiao personally lead a squad to capture Hule? For now, I'll do as he asked.
The Realm Keeping Commission orderly is not accustomed to handling emergencies like this one. Understand if you thoughtlessly ask him for aid, you will reap severe repercussions regardless of the outcome. If the outcome is a success or failure. Remember, be mindful of your words and actions.
I'm sorry, but the Realm Keeping Commission Chancery is currently closed. All the officers and officials have been reassigned to assist in the war dance.
You can sense someone staring at you from not far away.
Hey, although we're short-staffed at the moment, if there's anything I can do to help, please feel free to ask me.
I have a feeling outright asking for help is a problem. I think I need to find someone who isn't guarded. The Cloud Knight soldier on duty here is alone, and be mindful of your actions.
I noticed you'd been looking at me for quite a while. Do you need my help? Understood. The Starship's pilot is just an ordinary but hardworking individual who ferries people from place to place every day. Understand if you thoughtlessly ask him for your aid, you will reap severe repercussions regardless of the outcome is a success or failure.
Would you like to board my star skiff?
You keenly notice that Fox and... Ow. So give me a bit, guys. I'm back. This is a trouble. This is a troublesome time. Fei Zhao didn't come home, and now it's suddenly my turn to do the dishes, but I can't do the dishes because I'm in the middle of a 6-hour stream. So my mom has to do the dishes now, and that defeats the point of us taking turns to do the dishes in the first place. Anyway.
Well, my little star skiff can't accommodate that many. But I have a larger one that will arrive in less than 15 minutes if you need it. So, where would you like to go? We need to hurry wherever we're going. The war dance is about to start, and the Skyfaring Commission is prioritizing star skiffs heading to the Sky Splitter.
Yeah, the Cloud Knights close the ports.
Why would they do that? Would you like to board my stars? Well, we need to hurry wherever we're going. What? Are you joking? How can I take you beyond the Jade Gate in this tiny star skiff?
Well, and I feel like it's a bad idea to ask for help from anyone else because all the text is red.
Stop asking. I'm off duty now. Go bother someone else.
You sniff a familiar scent from on the Foxian pilot.
Can't you just stop asking? You're not one of us, but I smell a familiar scent on you.
The Warhead sent me here to check on the situation.
No, not at all. Instead, the Skyfaring Commission is clearing routes to prioritize star skiffs heading to the Sky Splitter. This will make our ships more noticeable when we try to escape.
The ports haven't been closed? What is going on? Stalling won't help. It's time to confront Hule and see what tricks he's up to.
Hey there. I noticed you'd been looking at... Understood.
Thing is, I don't want to put anyone needlessly in danger, you know what I mean? So I think I'd rather just beat the crap out of them.
You're back, Jiao Cho.
You were closely watching me, weren't you? And if I sought help from anyone, your people would kill them. Was that your plan, Hule?
Oh, exactly as you said. So, have the Cloud Knights closed the ports?
No.
They don't want to publicize my escape. I understand. It's no surprise, for fear is more deadly than claws and fangs. Especially during a festive time like the war dance. What lurks here is not a group of fugitives, but rather a pack of wolves amidst the flock. My cubs are hungry, ready to feast on flesh and blood, reveling in your fear. Your calm facade will soon crumble. I can tear through it and expose your pathetic bones any time. There's no escape from me, Jiao Cho. Of course, you can try your luck and believe that your wits will save you. But remember, you're not the only hostage in this city. If you try anything funny, innocent people will die because of you. Now, let's talk about the Foxian general you serve. Moktok says she's here for me, which means she'll be hunting me herself. Before the hunt begins, I need to know my opponent. You can refuse and play tough, Or you can cooperate and save us both some time, healer.
Let's make him believe. The tall man stretches out his finger and touches your shoulder blade. It's as if a dagger has cut away a piece of flesh. The pain is...
Good. At least you didn't try to draw attention with a scream. That way no one will die in vain.
I want to kill this guy so bad.
Fine. I'll tell you what you want to know about her. But I expect something in return.
What makes you think you're still in a position to negotiate with me?
You can torture me until I talk. Or let's save us both some time. Warhead. Here's the question that's been bothering me. How have you managed to survive and endure centuries of torture? Borison aren't supposed to live that long, or possess such regenerative abilities.
So, is that why the Shenjiao Yao Qing wanted to take me away? Oh, to some, I'm a hostage. But to others, I hold the secrets they desire. I still remember. In the early years of my captivity, the Foxians came and went. They extracted my blood and marrow, trying to unravel the mystery of moon rage. They wanted to conquer their fear of the Borison and free themselves from their bloodline. Unfortunately, they failed to uncover the secret. So, they resorted to the most brutal punishments they could imagine. Some seek power to destroy their enemies, while others seek power to become their enemies. Which one are you, Jiao Zhou? Ah, I see. You're the most pitiful of them all, healer of the Yao Qing. You seek power to share it with others and do good.
Doesn't sound pitiful to me. You're just an asshole.
Well, then let me tell you the answer you seek. In our ancient legends, Duran, the ancestor of the Borison, was dissatisfied with his limited lifespan and power. He yearned to dominate the skies and become the master of all the stars. To achieve his goal, he sacrificed the lives of countless Borison and Foxians, pouring them into the spring bestowed by the Master of Immortality. Through a form of genetic sorcery, the water gave birth to a miracle. The lunar embryo. Duran ascended the birthing bed and obtained what he desired. A heart in the shape of a deep red full moon. He cut open his chest and replaced his original heart with this crimson moon.
So we destroy the heart, we destroy you.
Laugh all you want, but only I know the truth behind every word. This moon heart beats within the body of every generation of the Borison warhead. In the ritual that decides the new warhead, the successor cuts open the previous warhead's chest and consumes the divine heart, thus possessing it as their own.
Sounds like something others might want if they wanted to be the warhead.
Devouring is the true essence of life, allowing us to endure and thrive. It gathers the life essence of all the prey we consume, making us stronger and stronger. I thought all hope was lost after 7 centuries of torment. But now, this heart is beating once again. All right. Now it's your turn to tell me everything about the Merlin's Claw.
Jiao Cho, I found you.
I know I'm in no position to question your orders, but if I understand correctly, you already have intelligence about the Borison?
That's right. My people are busy collecting clues now. What's the situation, Wadza?
General, before we completely lost contact with Jiao Cho, I picked up a signal from his Jade Abacus. It won't take long before we locate their whereabouts.
If that's the case, shouldn't we immediately go there and join forces to eliminate the Borison? Why are we returning to Stargazer Navalia?
Looks like your general has only taught you swordplay, not the art of the hunt. There's an old saying among the Borison. In the forest, the hunter may easily become the hunted. While we may call ourselves the hunters now, chasing them blindly will only make us become the prey.
Yeah, so take caution.
Are you joking, General? He's just a wolf who's been imprisoned for 7 centuries. Even with his accomplices, they're no match for us numerous Lawfu Cloud Knights. How could he consider us his prey?
Do not underestimate the enemy. Hule is not an ordinary Borison that can be easily killed. The advantage in numbers means nothing when we face that monster. A vicious beast who hasn't tasted blood and flesh in 7 centuries is now lurking on the streets of the Lawfu right before the war dance. This is what makes the situation treacherous and unpredictable.
To him, the lives of ordinary people are just meat, ready to be devoured at any moment.
Exactly. That is why we must succeed in our first strike, or the situation will spiral out of control. You've heard of this military tactic, right? When you surround your enemy, leave one side open for them to escape. A skilled hunter must be well prepared, waiting for the prey at the most advantageous position.
Where do they want to go?
What would we do if we were the escapees from the shackling prison? While we can disguise ourselves and blend in with the crowd, we don't plan on staying here for long. In this case, what do we need most now?
A star skiff to get us out of the Lawfu. The Borison we discovered at Stargazer Navalia were actually preparing a vessel for their escape.
We predict their next move, and we take them down. Let's start from where you found those Borison and corner our prey.
Take your positions.
Sam, in position, executing attack.
Like fire, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set just. Let the show begin!
with no manners, huh? Look out!
Life's like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Probably should have saved that. Because this guy's not surviving Firefly's next attack.
Ignite! Every victory is hard won.
Please stay tuned.
I'll give it one shot.
Activate!
Time to test our rapport.
Joining the battle, Prime! Detonate!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Firefly, I shall set the seas ablaze! A gift from the stars.
That's all you. Let's kick things off with you.
Lower your weapon.
Still the same old.
Treasonous.
This is more live to fight. Fight you live!
Stay in step.
Who's the lucky one today? Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Time to mix things
Just to be safe.
Saving me won't earn you any favors. Firefly, type.
Good confidence.
I don't remember inviting you.
You've arrived, huh?
Oh my god.
Executing attack.
Take your position. It's my turn.
A guest with no manners, huh? A gift from the stars.
Sam, in position. Prime. Detonate. Criminal.
Like fire.
Oh my god, he did it again.
Until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set just. Let the show begin!
I shall set the seas ablaze!
Life's like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
But I want to.
Oh my fucking god! I hate these things!
This is live to fight. Fight you live! Attack detected.
So, you end up. How's this taste?
Great teamwork.
Fire. I shall set the seas ablaze!
Commencing pacification.
Let's kick things off with you!
Executing attack! Treason!
Oh my god. Oh, fuck you!
It's my turn.
You've arrived, huh? Time to mix things up.
Support received.
Still the same old.
Life's like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Oh my fucking god!
Confidence. Joining the battle.
So, it ain't over yet.
Lower your weapon. Attack detected.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Attack detected.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight!
I fucking hate these robots and their fucking stupid fish. They're the bane of my existence. But at least I got him. Fuck you.
Full of supplies. A rare find.
This is where we ran into the Borison last time. It looks the same as usual.
Because I blocked all the relevant news to make it seem as if nothing had happened.
Will the Borison notice something?
Losing contact with their accomplices preparing the star skiff will surely put them on guard. However, the more well-prepared a plan is, the longer it takes to adjust when it's disrupted. If any Borison wants to stick to the original plan despite the risks, they'll surely come back to Stargazer Navalia to check the situation.
Are you suggesting that there are Borison here at Stargazer Navalia right now?
This is an automated area, so don't you think that there are a bit too many people here today? First, look at those 2 Skyfaring Commission staff members. They've been observing us in secret since we arrived here. Then, there's a Cloud Knight soldier over there. Perhaps he's here for patrol, but each patrol team must consist of 2 members. And obviously, he is not following the rules. Lastly, there's that craftsman wearing Artisanship Commission clothing. He's unusually focused on checking that device. If you have a target in mind, let's go investigate.
Hey, you there! Please refrain from wandering around Stargazer Navalia if you're not... Oh, it's you, Lieutenant Yenqing. No, not at all. Actually, I'm here to address a peculiar issue.
A peculiar issue?
Yeah, we've had some unscheduled star skiffs being constructed at this dock in Stargazer Navalia. Could there have been an error in the production planning for the assembly line? This is just weird. I thought all the pending star skips from before the war dance had been scheduled already. I'm sorry, but I need to focus on my work right now. If you have any questions, we can discuss them later.
Lieutenant Yenxing and General Feixiao?
You're aware of the Borison prison break, right?
Yeah, I've received the news, and I'll be on the alert.
Looks like you've been keeping an eye on the Sky Splitter. Have you noticed anything unusual?
No, everything is normal on the ship. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Location?
This is not a location for a Cloud Knight on guard duty, is it?
Well, this spot offers a great view. Are you here to keep an eye on the Sky Splitter?
Yes.
You've been observing the Sky Splitter for a while. Have you noticed anything?
Honestly, just watching the ship from here isn't too thrilling. I wish I could go on board and witness Lieutenant Yenxing's contests. Speaking of which, Lieutenant Yenxing, aren't you supposed to be on the Sky Splitter? Is it alright for you to be here instead?
Thank you for your concern, but I have more pressing matters to attend to.
Who are you? Don't you know that Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now?
Hey, chill out. They're just a few lost tourists.
But Stargazer Navalia is the shipbuilding port of the Cienjo Lafu. If the Skyfaring Commission called for a lockdown, there should be official documents proving it, right?
Official documents? Of course there are. The Cloud Knights are aware that some people have infiltrated this port.
That makes perfect sense. So you're now investigating the Borison?
Yeah, we've received orders from the higher-ups, so we've blocked off this area to prevent any interference with our inspection. Thank you for your understanding.
So, it seems that some Borison have returned to Stargazer Navalia in disguise. The answer seems quite obvious.
I think the craftsmen are the most suspicious.
I think he's genuinely here to investigate the star skiffs, as he claimed. In my opinion, the staff members from the Skyfaring Commission are the most suspicious.
Remember when I mentioned that
Yeah, that's what I
Cloud Knights
meant.
blocked all relevant news to make it seem as if nothing happened? Stargazer Navalia is not under lockdown.
But on the contrary, those staff members use Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown as an excuse to persuade us to leave. This contradicts the Cloud Knights' plans.
Their flimsy disguise has been exposed. Even if they try to hide, there's no way they can escape us.
Why are you still here? As I said, Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now.
No, I never issued such an order.
Who are you?
Perhaps you haven't met me on the battlefield, but I am certain you've heard my name. Now, I'm asking you a question, so answer me. Tell me, how many more of your comrades are here? Where were you planning to meet Hule?
This woman, she's the general of the Yaoxing. What are you still waiting for? Attack her!
Bring it, assholes! I got pent-up aggression right now.
Recalibrating. Recalibrating.
Don't!
Take your positions.
Prime, detonate!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live! Scared yet? Who's the lucky one today?
So, let's kick things off with you. Nice like a good brood, my friends. Indulge yourself.
I will claim. I shall set the seas ablaze!
Run! Tell Lord Moktok about this! Why don't you kill me?
Because I need answers.
You were our war slave, so you should know us descendants of Duran. You want me to talk? Fine. Try whatever you want, but I assure you, you won't get anything from me. Only fangs and blood.
If I were to do that, I wouldn't be any different from you. I am the arrow that pierces the wolf's heart. I grant you a swift death.
That's exactly what I desire. Wolves that leave the pack are prepared for the fate of never returning home. But sadly, you didn't catch my partner. He will alert them.
Before you close your eyes, you should know that I allowed him to escape. Because he will lead the Cloud Knights to Hule's hideout.
Is this how you leave one side open? You let that Borison escape so you could track him?
This is the most common hunting tactic used by Borison. I know the methods of these abominations all too well. They always leave an escape route for their prey, allowing them to flee in fear. Then they chase them like it's a game. Borison get great satisfaction from the last struggles of their victims.
Have you witnessed these things firsthand? That guy called you a war slave. What exactly have you experienced?
Well, just a hazy past that I can barely recollect.
What's going on with my bitrate?
Long ago, I was one of them. Not all Foxians are lucky enough to be born on a Xianzhou ship. I grew up in one of the worlds where Borison roam, known as the Fallen Territories by the people of the Yaoqing. To the Wolf Masters, Foxians are nothing but property. Cannon fodder used to slow down the Xianzhou attacks on the battlefield.
But you survived. And not only that, you became the general of the Yaoqing.
What the hell is going on?
I'd love to hear stories of your past, General.
Speaking of stories, you've reminded me that now is not the time for them. Wadza, we've sent the warning from Stargazer Navalia. What's the situation on your end?
I've found them. Zhao Cho is trying to stall Hule, and he signaled me to not reveal myself.
What is going on with the bitrate?
Trust his judgment and keep watching. We'll be right there.
I believe the warning we sent will stop Hule from attacking Stargazer Navalia. What will he do next?
The hunt is not over yet.
Stay safe, Jojo.
I'm losing frames and I don't like it. One dual hour.
Please, save me. I want to live. Doctor!
Xiaoshu, find a medical ingenium and give that kid a shot! Hurry!
I see. How is the front line?
The Borison Beast ships have already landed on the Fenghu. It won't be long before this place is overrun as well.
What about General Yueyu? Any news from her? I'm her healer. I should stay by her side at a time like this.
She asked me to tell you that she's not coming back. She must protect the Cloud Pier telescope. General asks you to save that kid. The girl fought desperately just to bring us all back here alive. I've never seen such a brutal fighting style. Her body, it's like she was split open. Just like...
Her blood pressure is dropping. Do you hear me, Xiaoshu?
Loud and clear. Get me some tumble dust. We've got to start the operation right now. I will bring her back.
Is that why you're so determined to learn my secrets? Do you hear me, Jiaoqiu?
I do. Loud and clear.
So she saved you all in that great battle on the Xiangzhou Fenghu 3 decades ago. But to your surprise, you discovered her Borison bloodline while she was at death's door. Moktok told me that she was a war slave who escaped from the Eclipse Pack. Oh, what a twist of fate. Turns out, she's from the same clan as I am.
Now I understand. No wonder she displayed such astounding power, determination, and cruelty in battle. Turns out it's all because of her Borison bloodline.
Oh my god, what is going on with the bitrate?
Despicable mutt!
And she used the gift of her bloodline to destroy the Borison! Moon Rage, a blessing for wolves, and a curse for foxes. For Borison, to have their bodies torn apart by Moon Rage and transform into a beast is the ultimate joy. But for you Foxians with poor regenerative abilities, it means certain death. With the burning fury in her heart, that Foxian general will eventually lose her sanity and indulge in endless bloodshed. The scars on her body will not be caused by enemy weapons, but by the immense power she can't withstand. One day, she will be torn apart and die as a monster.
Seriously, what is going on with my bitrate?
And in return for saving her life, you intend to give everything to solve this impossible puzzle.
Hule, do you know the saddest thing about being a healer? All this time, I've devoted my life to bringing back those who sacrificed their lives to monsters like you. I exhausted myself, and my hands trembled. But I believed everything I did was meaningful. But once again, they rushed into battle. And then I heard of their deaths. They died under your claws, in your jaws, amidst the flames of crashing star skiffs, and under the Lux arrow of rainbow. Like a useless idiot, I saved a fish named Life out of the cauldron called Death, only to watch it struggle and dive back into the boiling broth.
Seriously, what is going on? Give me a second while I try to fix this. This fucking relay. Okay, that seems to have fixed things.
So I asked myself, why were they so eager to run toward their death after they had recovered from their wounds? Why wouldn't they value their hard-won life? All the doubts left me feeling lost.
I can smell your desperation, all the way down to your bone marrow.
Eventually, I realized that their deaths held value. They placed the weight of their sacrifice on the living, granting us strength. With a coin forged by their deaths, they exchanged something more in return. Everything I'm doing now, following you so closely, is just for one reason. Witnessing your death with my own 2 eyes. Even your death has value. It will pave the way for a peaceful war dance and a fully cured Fei Shao.
The thoughts in your pathetic head are hardly surprising.
Did you already know this?
Yes, I did. As Borisin, we understand the value of death more than anyone. And as a healer who has witnessed so much death, you won't be swayed by fear. What a shame, what a shame. Your story actually sparked a trace of respect for you in my heart.
Can you even feel respect with your corrupted heart?
Of course. Because I caught a whiff of my own kind in you. Unfortunately, in the end, you're still just a weak fox. As the wolf's creed goes, gift the wolf a dead end where new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize.
Nice poem. I still hate you for being a bigoted slave driver.
That's why I'm keeping you alive for now. I want to show you how Borisin truly respect their enemies. We will consume your flesh and blood, nourishing our own. We will crush your hopes and dreams, clearing a path for our hunt. Your feeble souls will witness a new future. A future that belongs to me.
My lord, we received a message. Our arrangement at Stargazer Navolia has been discovered. We must act quickly.
That doesn't surprise me at all. Moktok, what's that noise?
It's the Sky Splitter. The ship that the Wardens will be held on is about to set off. The Skyfaring Commission will clear the air routes. And if our star skiffs try to escape, we'll be spotted.
Calm down, Moktok. Look at you now, hiding and fearful. Where is your Borisan dignity?
As I said, I'd sacrifice my dignity for your return. As long as you can come back to the Borisan Pax, there's still hope.
Hope? The Borisan have forgotten the wolf's creed. Weak creatures put their hope in the strong, but the strong fight their way out. Bringing me back instead of choosing a new master only proves the decline of our pack. And as for the prophet who manipulated you into saving me, she's just a liar, trying to use Duran's offspring. Moktok, let me tell you how the Borisan will rise to power. We won't hide like rats in the streets of the Xiangzhou. We will be ravenous wolves, walking amongst a herd of lambs with our fangs bared.
But, Great Warhead, our packs are not here. We can't go to war like this.
Our packs are not here. Wherever I go, everyone is the pack.
Stay away. Just don't come any closer. No!
Moktok, we're the apex predators at the top of the hierarchy. As wolves, we create fear. We don't become servants to it. If you're blind to the path, I will be the crimson moon that lights the way for you. Share my crimson blood with our brethren. Use it to infect those Foxians and strike fear into their hearts. Now, you devious monkey, come out and face me.
Xiao.
Moza. Run.
No, he can't run, and neither can you. You've come at the right time, monkey of the Yao Qing. Tell your general. Tell her that I will unleash a massacre here, drowning the Xiangzhou La Fu in blood. From this moment on, wolves bearing my blood will hunt on every street, feasting on the followers of that devilish archer.
Hey Lotus Prince, welcome to the stream. How was your day? I've had a bit of it today. Tried to roll for Fei Zhao. She didn't come home. I have to. It fell on me to do the dishes tonight, but I can't because I'm doing the 6-hour stream, and I just was having problem with the stream, and I had to switch relays.
Follow me, my cubs. We shall stride among the prey. Give the wolf a dead end when new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize.
Again, we can just rip out your fucking heart.
hear that? The rumble of the cannons. It brings back all the memories of past battles within me. My return will bring back the Wolf's Creed. In my own way, I shall save our weakened pack and restore it to its former glory!
I want to kill this guy so bad. I want to kill him so bad. Alright, switching to March. Yeah, but he's a bigoted slave owner, so that doesn't, that's no consolidation.
The Sky Splitter's gun salute is really loud. So this is what the war dance is actually like? I feel like my eardrums are going to burst.
Well, how could they expect to attract people to come and watch if they didn't make a huge spectacle? March, you haven't forgotten what you came to do, have you?
What did I come to do? Yep, we beat him and made him oink like a pig. It was delicious. You know what makes it even better? We can do it multiple times. There are more endings to get. I'm here to be on the ringmaster.
Xianzhou Lafu, I will defeat all challengers.
That's the spirit. Sounds like you're all fired up. If you could just keep your legs from shaking so much, it would be more convincing, March. As the saying goes, the disciple takes the toil of their master. Remember, you are here under the identity of a Lafu swordmaster, taking the place of your no-good master Yenqing as the ringmaster.
God damn!
But what am I supposed to do if my opponent for this round is super talented and just wipes the floor with me in seconds? I'm still a beginner in swordplay. I don't know where I got the confidence when I agreed to help General Huayan.
Come on, there's no need to worry about that. If you are defeated, then your opponent shall have to answer to me. Although, if that happens, the honor and the glory of the Xianzhou Lafu shall all be taken by the Juming.
Master Yun Li, please, I'm about to compete. Can you say something that will give me a little confidence?
March, think about the great storms that you, nameless of the Express, have weathered along your many journeys. There's no doubt that you have faced far more terrifying enemies than your opponents here today, right?
Let's get going then.
I've trained hard in the art of swordplay over these few days. It's time for me to get in the ring and prove myself. Let's go. Master Yun Li, I don't think I'm completely ready.
March, there is no such thing as completely ready.
Miss Yun Li, Miss March, this way, please. I was informed of your arrival by Madame Yukong and came to greet you personally. The news that you will be the ringmaster in place of Lieutenant Yenqing has been made public, Miss March. Just now, as I passed the contestants' hall, I overheard them all discussing this news. The most common question I heard was, who is March 7th? If they ask you this, how will you introduce yourself? Do you have something prepared?
Oh, ZQ. We helped her out some time ago. No, when is March 7th? The young beauty of Astral Express. Losers have no right to ask my name.
I am a disciple of Lieutenant Yan Qing. That means that I'm also technically a grand disciple of General Jing Yuan. When you put it like that, I'm actually a pretty big deal. Ugh, you completely left my name out. How rude.
I see you are both quite relaxed. Impressive, given the imminent danger you face. Miss Yun Li's contestant information was registered for the war dance a long time ago. However, as a last-minute entry, the Skyfaring Commission has taken care of the necessary procedures for you, Miss March 7th. Please, follow this path. The contestant hall is just up ahead.
Also, if I remember correctly, the reason why she's called March 7th is because she has no memories, and March 7th was the date was when she was found.
Thank you, Miss Shikwe. Come, let's take a look around the contestant hall. So, this is the contestant hall. Oh, there are so many people! March, before the war dance begins, allow me to give you one more lesson. My grandfather always told me that a weapon mimics its master. That means that a person's weapon will reflect their habits and personality. You've seen me wield old metal before, haven't you? Tell me, what did you observe from that?
Isn't that master? He only has a fiery temper. It doesn't have good taste.
Master Yun Li's old metal is taller than a person. Being able to wield a weapon like that must mean that you have ridiculous strength, right? Observing the weapon that your opponent uses, assessing what kind of battle skills they excel at, and where their weaknesses lie, is the key to victory in battle. A shockingly heavy sword like mine, for example, is obviously not suited for a long, drawn-out battle. So, it would be best to find a way to drag the battle out. Why would you tell me your weakness?
Because she has no no intention of letting you do that.
That's the only way to ensure that we have a fair fight, don't you think? I don't want to see you go and lose to someone else, after all. Now is a perfect opportunity to learn how to evaluate your opponents. Let's use the people here in the contestants' hall to practice. If you know yourself and know your enemy, you will not lose in 100 battles.
Know myself and know the enemy. Let's see, who should I ask first?
Ugh. I am not used to wearing clothes like this at all. Oh, you're March 7th. The stand-in for Lieutenant Yunqing, correct?
That's right. And you are?
As you can see, I am the journalist entrusted with interviewing contestants on site.
I see the Skyfaring Commission has really gone all out as the host. Interesting.
That's right. A big event like this just can't go ahead without a few of us running around. Since the competition is getting started, could I ask you some questions that are on my mind?
Okay.
Oh, great. First, the question that is on everyone's minds. Lieutenant Yunqing is not appearing in today's war dance. This is just gossip from unreliable sources, but I hear that Lieutenant Yunqing is seriously injured. Is this true?
You yourself said this was just gossip. Anyway, no, it isn't true.
Then what is the real reason?
Werewolf and there, I mean... nothing. Relationship trouble. He just doesn't want to compete.
I never thought that such a talented young man that has garnered so much attention would have this kind of attitude. Once the war dance begins, you will be challenged by master swordsmen from many different worlds, Miss March 7th. Are there any that you're looking forward to facing in particular?
Here are, I guess.
May I ask who that might be? The talented swordswoman from the Xianzhou Juming, Miss Yun Li. I look forward to a spectacular battle between you two.
You can ask her opinion. She's right beside me.
Thank you very much for accepting my interview. Much appreciated.
I came here because I wanted to meet the great Lieutenant Yanqing I've heard so much about, and finally cross blades with him myself. Who would have imagined that he would take a disciple and have her be the ringmaster in his place? This is no more than running away from a fight, and is a great dishonor to the Yaoqing. This last-minute replacement, March 7th. Who exactly is she?
Carefully observe weapon. The contestant from the Yaoqing, aside from the longsword on his back, also carries an electromagnetic hand crossbow.
If I'd known I could use multiple weapons at once, I'd have brought my bow.
But your bow is two-handed.
Hello, miss. Are you here to take part in the Ringmaster's Challenge, too?
That's right. I'm the March 7th that everyone's been talking about.
What? You're March 7th?
Don't worry. I'm a newbie swordmaster who's only been practicing the art of swordplay for half a month.
March 7th. Standing before you is a seasoned Cloud Knight who has practiced swordsmanship for over 200 years.
Tricking the opponent into underestimating me is a valid tactic too, right?
I mean, it is.
Was there something you wanted to ask me?
Observe.
Ah, yes. Yeah, this is just a regular Cloud Knight Devastator glaive. Oh, I understand what's going on, Miss March 7th and Miss Yun Li. I'm actually not a contestant. I'm just here as a security guard.
So that was a little awkward.
Oh, it's all right. I can't bear to watch other people make things awkward, so I always try to keep the conversation going. But then, I'm the one who ends up making things awkward. I've gotten used to it by now, so don't worry.
There are still many guests arriving here. Please be cautious.
Understood.
The first round of the war dance is about to begin. Are you feeling okay, March? Me? I'm fine. As soon as I saw all these people gathered here, I suddenly felt weirdly relaxed. Looking at these contestants, I suddenly feel a lot calmer for some reason. I understand why you wanted me to know myself and know my enemy. I don't feel as nervous as I did before. So, do you want to go out and see the ring?
Yeah, let's see the ring.
Do it! Let's go.
Maybe it's because she spends so much time with Metis that March 7th has to interrogate the bench. But March 7th is a Metis, and her mental condition isn't that bad. And if there's anything you want to ask, hurry up. Poor March 7th's rationality will come back. March 7 tries hard to contain her urge to talk to the bench and not to Young Lee. The bench gazes at March 7's back, leaving behind in a drop of sweat.
That's enough knowing the enemy for now. Come on. I want to see what the ring looks like.
That was amazing.
Walk through here, we'll be able to see the War Dance's official venue. Wow, so this is what it's like from the spectator seats? Look over there. That's the ring we'll be standing on. Master Yoon Lee, I'm getting nervous again. Can I really do this? Well, it's too late for nerves now. It's almost time. Almost time for what? As soon as I think about the mission General Hyen gave me, my heart starts racing like crazy. What do I do, Master Yoon Lee? It's when it stops beating that we need to worry. Just take in the atmosphere and prepare yourself.
You can't worry when you're dead.
I have to leave for a moment and do some inspections around the ship. This was also part of Grandpa's orders. I wonder how Master Yen Qing is doing over there. Hey, focus.
General, report! The teams are in position, and the Skyfaring Commission has taken control of the Starskiff lanes.
Activate all side cranes and have them scan everyone coming in and out of the port. Remain vigilant at all times. Any suspicious movements must be suppressed as quickly as possible before the situation gets out of hand.
Yes, General.
You two, follow me. Moza's signal's nearby, but we lost contact just a moment ago.
That mean...
He will be fine. Cloud Knights, search for the target.
All of you, get out of my way.
It's Moza.
Wait. Don't go any closer.
General, I failed you. That mad dog left me here as...
A declaration of war.
That's right. I've been holding back the urge to slit his throat all this time. Well, Lord Hule ordered us to remain here, just to see. If you, the great Merlin's Claw, mortal enemy of the Borisin, are able to join him in a little hunting game.
Hunting is not a game. It is a battle of life and death. Are you ready for your death, abomination?
Die, you lowly beast! Die!
Save your breath.
Sam, it was executing attack. Don't think you won. A road of no return for you.
You got a warhead? I got a firefly.
Scared yet? A gift from the stars.
Live to fight! Fight to live!
Wowza, are you okay?
I wasn't able to save Jiao Chou. Hule was more cunning and powerful than I imagined.
Tell me, how is he planning to declare this war against me? With a one-on-one duel? Or with a hostage exchange, maybe?
Hule is planning on attacking the bustling streets of the Xianzhou Luofu.
What did you just say?
Impossible. Even if there are still undercover Borisin that we haven't sniffed out, Hule can't have more than a few dozen people. How is he planning on simultaneously attacking the streets of the Xianzhou Luofu?
By turning the citizens themselves.
He has an ace up his sleeve. Hule's body holds a plague mark passed down through generations of Borisin. I've seen him convert a Foxy into a Borisin wolf trooper with my own eyes. This is Hule's declaration of war. His blood. It can cause Foxians to rapidly transform and lose their minds. He has passed his blood to his minions, and is planning to spread it across the Luofu and stir up panic.
So there will be attacks all over.
He wants to encircle us in one fell swoop. This beast is truly unpredictable.
Contact the Skyfaring Commission and the Cloud Knights right away. Have them enforce a traffic ban and order all Foxians to remain indoors until further notice.
The moment you see your enemy's declaration of war, it means that they have already begun to take action.
But if Hule succeeds in getting this panic to spread...
Do you remember what I told you before? Hunting is about thinking the same way as your prey, not just mindlessly chasing after them. What Hule wants is to see everyone on the Luofu descend into panic. He wants to see us lose our minds and waste our limited manpower scouring every inch of the Luofu for signs of an attack until we exhaust ourselves. It's like that party game that the people of the Yaoqing love to play. They hide an object under one of several bowls, then move the bowls around and have you guess which one the object is underneath. The way I see it, this is all nothing more than misdirection. No matter what Hule does, there is one truth that cannot be changed. He is trapped aboard the Xianzhou Luofu. The only way for him to escape is to find a ship.
The Sky Splitter.
Right now, the only ship he'd be able to see is the Sky Splitter.
In his eyes, that ship is full of countless hostages. That would be the best place for him to go. So, that will also be our final battlefield.
But if we're wrong about this, if he goes somewhere else, or if he does as he said he would, and his minions infect the Foxians everywhere with wolf blood, are we just supposed to abandon those less likely locations?
This is another lesson that you must learn outside of swordplay. Weighing your options and making a decision. There are always questions that we will ask ourselves, but never be able to answer. Before making a decision, we must destroy any hesitation that we are holding on to. Once we make a decision, we must fight off any regrets. There is a chance that we will make the wrong decision and allow our allies to be sacrificed in vain. There is a chance that we will predict our enemies' movements correctly, yet underestimate their strength and be overwhelmed in battle. But being lost in hesitation and failing to take any action will always be more harmful than taking the wrong path. We must make a decision, no matter what. Everyone, listen up. I will personally take charge of Starskiff Haven, evacuate the people, and prepare for any possible attacks. I will do my best to ensure that things are safe on the ground. Nameless, please lend us your strength as you did when the Ambrosial Arbor was reborn. I need you and Wildza to go in search of Zhao Cho.
General, please entrust me with the safety of the Sky Splitter. I was originally meant to participate in the tournament, so now it is only right that I return to the Sky Splitter.
If Hulei does come to attack the Sky Splitter, Lieutenant Yanqing, I need you to hold him there until I am able to arrive.
Please rest assured, General. If he dares step foot on the Sky Splitter, I, Yanqing, swear on the blade in my hands that he shall not escape.
As the Cloud Knights set off to various locations, they do not give you enough time to read those.
The Borson have arrogantly decided to challenge us on Xianzhou territory. They vow that they will unleash a bloodbath along the streets of the Xianzhou. The unarmed civilians of the Xianzhou and countless visitors from afar are under our protection. Let me ask you, as Cloud Knights, will we allow the Borson to succeed with their plan? Be on your guard. Calling Starskiff Haven. Have all Cloud Knights be on full alert for Borson attacks.
Fei Shao, the ports of Starskiff Haven are crawling with wolf-like creatures. They're moving fast.
Hold them back! I will be there immediately!
Ooh, we got the, do we get to fight with Fei Shao? Yeah, I know about Fei Shao's technique.
Fei Shao.
Madam Yukong, after 30 years, we find ourselves fighting side by side. A short respite, then time for the next fight. Let's save some time. Come all together!
So it does cause a lot of damage despite it. And it even does reduce toughness.
A short respite, then time for the next fight. We have cleared out the enemies in Starskiff Haven.
But it seems that there are fierce battles being waged at both the Exalting Sanctum and Arum Alley. I will prepare a Starskiff.
We cannot allow the fighting to continue. This is now a race against time to stop this farce that Hulei has created. I know Zhao Cho always wants me to know my limits and not get carried away, but now is the time to bring this to a swift end. Contact the Exalting Sanctum. Tell them if they see a light in the sky, all units are to retreat immediately.
Madam Yukong, lend me your bow.
What's that? Everyone, out of the way!
Holy shit! At the same time in Oran Alley.
Oh, what a mess. I just knew it would end up this way. Every time she hits the battlefield, she makes a mess like this. She didn't even leave a single survivor to get intel from. One of these men must have known about Hule and Zhao Chou's whereabouts.
What happened?
That was one of Fei Xiao's arrows. Who knows what she used as an arrow to fire all the way over here?
Has she always been like this?
Say always, but often would be fair. As soon as the heat of battle gets to her, she sees every place as a battlefield where she can unleash hell. Take a good look around. If you can find one or two Borisin that aren't dead yet, let me know. I don't care how tight their lips are sealed. I always have a way to crack them open and get the information we need.
Oh, look who it is.
Terrifying attack. Who could have imagined that such astonishing strength would lie in the hands of a Foxian war slave? So decisive. So brutal. She is more like a descendant of Duran than we who have fallen to our current state. No wonder the Warhead has his eyes on her.
That's...
the sneak that infiltrated the shackling prison. Moktok, you are harder to kill than a cockroach. But the fact that you have willingly shown yourself saves us some time.
Let's start with the legs and work our way up, shall we?
It is not too late for you to surrender. Tell me, where are Hule and Zhao Chou?
Save your energy, Yao Qing monkey. If there is one principle that we beasts know well, it is that we might have to break off an arm to break free from a cage. Today, I will be that arm. I lived as a hunter for many years, yet I have only followed the Warhead for this recent, brief period. However, his existence has brought light back to our once blind eyes, like the moon of Verdantia. He has shown me the way.
Apparently you opened your eyes so wide that your mouth stopped moving.
The descendants of Duran have abandoned the Wolf's Creed. In order to ensure our survival, we took solace in the shadows and fed on one another. We were no longer wolves. We were no more than rats, living a dirty and pathetic life.
If you're fishing for sympathy, you're not getting it. You're all still racist pieces of shit.
Thanks to the gift granted to us by Lord Hule, I have shared his vision and his blood. The descendants of Duran should live for the victory of the pack, and they should die for it as well. Come, Yao Qing man. Show me your fangs. We will fight to the death!
Pugh. How honorable, you mangy dog. But you seem to have misunderstood. There will be no fair one-on-one duel. Let's see how tough you are once we've put you down.
The warhead's blood. It boils in my veins. Long live Hule! The Borisin resurgence is at hand!
Borisin resurgence? You think you can still pillage and murder freely as you did 1,000 years before? St. Zhou Yao Qing will ensure that this is nothing more than your dying fantasy.
Life's like a good brew.
My friends, indulge yourself.
Everything is ordained by the star. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give
Speed
these
up.
trailblazers your blessing. Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes. I shall set the seas ablaze.
Fight me! Strength like this will send me running!
I don't remember inviting you. A gift from the stars.
That's all you've got? It ain't over yet!
Again, I've got a firefly.
Live to fight.
Bitch.
Fight to live.
I must hold on.
Did the rhythm get messed up? Let the show begin.
You wanna hold on? You wanna hold on? Do ya? Do ya? Do ya? That's a shame, did I? Because I'm gonna make this fucking hurt, you racist piece of shit.
Borisin resurgence shall come.
No matter how heroic your sacrifice, there is no honor in your battles or deaths, Borisin.
It seems that Moktok got what he wished for.
Hule, your declaration of war is over. From now on, no matter where you run, General Fei Shao will catch you and send you to the same fate as Moktok.
Your tongue is sharper than your claws. Don't stand in my way, child. Have your general speak with me. Our little hunting game is not over yet.
I want to kill him so bad.
Stand down, Walza. I am here, Hule. What do you wish to say?
The Merlin's Claw. Though we have never met on the battlefield, I have heard many interesting things about you from both my men and your healer. The people of the Xiangzhou must be quite brave to allow a Foxian war slave with Borisin blood to ascend to the position of general. Has no one ever questioned that lineage of yours? Or could it be that your grand achievements were enough to convince everyone to keep their lips sealed?
Claiming to have family ties with the enemy sounds to me like an attempt at asking for mercy. Hule, are you begging me for mercy?
I see that it is not only the ruthless blood of a wolf that courses through your veins, but also the cunning blood of a fox.
The race is literally called Foxians.
When you think about it, this was a gift from the Borisin. Anything that we gift, we are also free to reclaim.
Guys, is he just a fucking idiot? Like, is this guy so confident in his immortality that he's got fucking brain rot?
The Merlin's Claw. I shall extend a final invitation to you. I will be waiting for you on the Sky Splitter. Before you arrive, I will slaughter all in sight, allowing the crimson moon that has fallen dim for over 700 years to once more come to life. I will illuminate this ship with the sheen of blood and show everyone just how weak and powerless the Xiangzhou is. Then, I will pilot this ship through every blockade and barrier you have prepared and begin my journey home. This ship shall be the flagship for the Borisin Resurgence. Before I finish these tasks of mine, you have a chance to stop me or die at my hands. This is the path that I have prepared for you.
I accept your challenge, Hule. Because the very moment you stepped aboard the Sky Splitter, you stepped onto your path to ruin.
Oh, we're going to Yunli now. The war dance is about to commence.
I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter.
That's easy for my grandfather to say. But this mission doesn't seem so simple anymore. The first round of the tournament is about to begin. I wonder how Yanqing and the others are doing. According to the plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter and see if they've discovered anything. Maybe I should take a moment to meet with March before the tournament starts. March is in the contestants' lounge right now. Oh, I wonder how her preparations are coming along. March, it's me, Yunli. Are you okay?
Ow, ow, ow! Just a moment, I'm coming.
Ugh, she's still a nervous wreck. You still seem nervous.
I wasn't this nervous before. It's just being alone in this lounge, I can't stop thinking about everything. I mean, not only are we taking part in the war dance, but we have such an important mission to carry out as well.
March, calm down. Don't worry about your mission. You have me here too, right? I know my grandfather said that you must represent the Luofu as the ringmaster. But don't let that intimidate you.
You've only got thousands of people, you've only got thousands of eyes on you, judging you constantly. No pressure. Oh yeah, and if you don't do a good job, werewolves are going to kill everyone.
Ask yourself. You are a nameless of the Astral Express. You have always been free to come and go as you please. So, why did you board the Sky Splitter with me when my grandfather gave us this mission?
Why? Because I also want the war dance to go smoothly. For us nameless, even though we're just visitors at every stop, it was here that I met my two masters and made many new friends. I want the war dance to go ahead without any problems, for everyone's sake.
Good answer. The tournament is about to begin, so I must go carry out the mission that Grandpa gave me. March, may your blade be sharp and your victory glorious.
Thank you, Master Yunli.
According to Grandpa's plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter and see if there have been any new developments.
I don't know if I'll have enough, if I'll be able to get enough to do it. Like, maybe I'll be able to get enough for one more shot with the 3 tickets coming in tomorrow. I really want her, guys. I just really want her.
Is that you, Miss Yunli? If there's anything that I can help you with, please let me know. The Cloud Knights are all in position, following General Hua Yan's orders.
Very good. Although, there is one thing I want to confirm with you.
Any ways of identifying him?
We don't have any means to distinguish between Borisin and Foxians. However, you can rest assured that the Cloud Knights are working hard to investigate the source of the forged identities.
Cloud Knights currently
on the
void?
Sky Splitter have their own responsibilities and wouldn't dare neglect their posts.
March 7th and I could already tell. It's clear that every Cloud Knight soldier we've met on the Sky Splitter is an elite warrior.
Your timing is perfect, Miss Yunli. We actually just received an emergency boarding request.
An emergency boarding request?
It wasn't on the Sky Splitter Starskiff registry, but all the documentation checked out.
Who would be boarding the ship at this time? Where are they? I'll go check it out.
The Starskiff is using the contestant docking bay. Would you like me to lead the way?
No need. You have your own duties to take care of. I will be fine by myself.
That's probably Yanqing arriving.
I have to check on this immediately.
Oh, there's a puzzle.
Routine inspection! All passengers, please prepare for an inspection. So this is the suspicious Starskiff. Where did the passengers go? I'm going to count down from 10. If you do not come out, I will destroy the ship. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Time is running out.
What the fuck was that counting down?
3, 2, 1. Wait a second.
It's me.
Why didn't you speak up sooner?
It's just a routine inspection. You weren't actually going to blow up the ship, were you? Is that also some kind of Zhuming custom?
Didn't little Yanqing claim he was going to give up being the ringmaster and go on the hunt instead? Help shoulder the general's burdens?
The Borisin on the ground suddenly launched an attack. General Fei Xiao was concerned that this was all a diversion by Hule, so I requested to come to the Sky Splitter and provide support.
I can't believe you ended up back here on the Sky Splitter after running around all over the place. But you're too late to enter the tournament now. Following Grandpa's plan, our disciple March is taking your place as ringmaster. Aren't you proud of her?
When I first heard the news, I was definitely proud, but also a little concerned.
More manpower is always a good thing, since the Sky Splitter is so large. Oh, and by the way, you should know that...
What's happening?
Does it feel like the Sky Splitter has slowed down? Could it be? Come with me. We need to check the engine room. It's the heart of the ship, so we need to prioritize its safety.
Well, they wouldn't destroy the engine if they needed to get out of here. Also, there we go. Been a while since we did that. Complete the navigation compass for the first time on the Sky Splitter.
The war dance is about to begin. Contestants, please make your way to the arena.
The engine room is just up ahead. Let's go.
I don't know. I feel like we're walking into something here. Again, if they need the ship, then they don't want to destroy the engines.
Strange. Why is there no one here?
But one of those crates is there.
Cloud Knights. They're over here.
And you should be lying alongside them. Don't worry, children. There's plenty of space to hide your bodies over here.
Even though I truly hoped that the war dance would go ahead uninterrupted, and that I was worrying for no reason.
Now that these guys have finally shown up, it's a huge weight off my mind. Bring it on, you abominations!
Well, we got a diversion.
Yes, you! Right on time. Yes, you!
Time, detonate!
Like fireflies, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze! A guest with no manners, huh? A gift from the stars. Everything is ordained by the so profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Life's like a good brew, my friends. Indulge
Get some healing
yourself.
going on.
I'll melt it all down. Move forward! Ignite!
If we found 2 wolves in the engine room, that means that even more abominations have infiltrated other areas. Hule is already aboard the Sky Splitter!
There's no time to talk about this. The war dance has already started. If my guess is correct, the Borisin will most likely use the ceremony to begin their slaughter. Let's go. We need to get to the war dance ring.
So, they didn't try to trap us in here? With like a giant mech to at the very least slow us down greatly? Guys, are the Borisin fucking idiots?
Come with me. To the ring. Right on time. Right on time. Right on time. No, don't!
Initiate cleanup. Executing attack.
Like firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! This is more than a live to fight. Fight to live! Scared yet?
You've arrived, huh? Step up.
I will claim that I shall set the seas ablaze! Every victory is hard won. Right on time.
Detonate!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Clouds severing mountains! Live to fight! Fight to live! Intercepting sword technique. This way. We're not too late.
Activate!
To Earth! It descends with might! Eradicate! Right on time. Right on time. I'll melt you all down. Scared yet? Who's the lucky one today? Blades drawn, mountains fall! Every victory is hard won.
Thank you. We were all Major Owie.
No danger detected, but never let your guard down.
We would like to welcome all of our honored guests and contestants to the Xianzhou Luofu's Luminary War Dance Ceremony. We would like to welcome all of our honored guests and contestants to the Xianzhou Luofu's Luminary War Dance Ceremony. Before we get the first round underway, our organizing committee would like to introduce you all to a host known throughout the cosmos, Mr. Albert. He is here today as our special guest host. Let us invite our special guest host, Mr. Albert, to the stage to formally open the war dance.
Your war dance ends here. From this moment on, the Sky Splitter belongs to me. And for you, dear spectators, I have prepared a true fight to the death. Now, run for your lives!
My apologies. The spectators that you were expecting aren't here. Everyone here actually came to see you. Cloud Knight, prepare for battle.
They're all still going to get slaughtered. There's going to be a boss fight, we know it.
I see you ready for me. That's fine too. Since you have all prepared for your deaths, come, give me all you've got. Entertain me.
Three dual hours before the war dance.
Surround your enemy, but leave one side open. This is your strategy for ensuring that the war dance will be able to be held as usual?
Precisely. When Hule escaped, we should have cancelled the war dance immediately. No one can predict where a wild beast like him will attack. Yet festivals and celebrations like this are likely to become targets. However, preparations for the war dance were in the works for so long, I couldn't bear to announce its cancellation. So I thought, if the show must go on, then let it go on. But that doesn't mean that the war dance we hold today has to be the real event. All we need to do is swap all the spectators and contestants aboard the ship with Cloud Knight soldiers, and the Sky Splitter, soaring high above, will become the ultimate battleground for our hunt.
But what do we do if Hule is not planning to attack the war dance?
Then we just need to draw his attention to the Sky Splitter. We'll have the Skyfaring Commission clear all transport lanes and cut down Starskiff traffic. Then, when the time comes, there will be only one ship in the sky, and he will have no reason not to attack. General Fei Shao will be in charge of scaring the wolves and cutting off their other means of escape, making him think that this will be his best way out. Given that the Borisin already have insiders on the Law Fu, I will be in charge of putting pressure on them, making them focus solely on keeping themselves safe.
Very good. Then I'd better dust off my weary bones too. I will go with the Skyfaring Commission to guard the Jade Gate and ensure that things do not spiral out of control.
Knowing that Elder Huayan is part of our last line of defense is a great comfort. This hunt will make Hule understand that the arrows of the hunt will always be one step ahead of the abominations.
Is Huayan going to Yoda this shit? Is he going to turn out? Is he going to turn out to be Yoda in this situation? Little old man, but get him into a serious situation, he'll wreck your shit.
That jolt just now. What's going on? It feels like the entire ship has started to slow down. Borisin must have actually infiltrated the Sky Splitter. Based on General Huayan's orders, it's time for me to take action. You guys, you're not Cloud Knights acting as Borisin, are you? You're real Borisin, aren't you? Oh, it looks like the General's arrangements are finally coming in handy. I need to find Yunli and the others as soon as possible.
Everything is ordained by the stall, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Sam, Input Prime, detonate!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Firefly, I shall set the seas ablaze! Scared yet? I could take 10 of you. So stop! This is more than a battle. Live to fight! Fight to live! Look out! The plan said that if Hule appears, the Cloud Knights will assemble and do everything they can to suppress him. Master Yunli, where are you?
March, I'm below the ring.
Wonder how much mung bean soda we can buy with.
Under the careful planning and deliberation of the generals, you are about to face the powerful Borisin enemies. You should make your preparations before advancing forward. Oh, I can't go over that way. I wanted to heal up. Asta's hurt.
Peach blossoms and divine sword descend. Master Yanqing! What are you doing here?
I was concerned about the safety of the Sky Splitter, and my dear disciple, of course.
Yanqing, the wolf you are hunting is standing above us in the war dance ring at this very moment, facing the Cloud Knights. This war dance will not be seen by the people of the Xianzhou, nor will it be just a ceremonial sword fight. This is a battle to the death that offers no honor, only mortal danger. March. Are you ready?
Well, I'm already here.
To use General Jing Yuan's favorite expression, since I'm already here.
Yunli, Miss March, may your blades be sharp, and your victories glorious.
May your blades be sharp, and your victories glorious.
May your blades... Ah, forget it. Let's go and make this a quick victory.
Let's go.
War Dance Wolf Hunt Showdown starts now.
So feeble. Such weakness is truly pathetic.
Here we go.
I've been waiting a long time for this Hule.
A secret show and send some young cubs to the slaughter.
Someone else take this one. Remember this. My name is March 7th. Ringmaster of the Law Fu.
Does the Xianzhou Lafu not have any worthy warriors?
White Tiger.
I wouldn't let my guard down if I were you. It's about time this old wolf tasted defeat at the hands of a young cub.
My friend. Indulge yourself.
Executing attack!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! This is more live to fight! Fight to live!
I don't remember inviting you.
You've arrived, huh?
It ain't over yet.
No, don't! Everything is ordained by the star. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Ah, it's nothing.
Ow.
You think a little ambush is is enough to defeat me. Just how wrong you are.
I could take such insane power.
Power nothing. We got a firefly.
Shall finally arrives.
A gift from the stars.
Skills polished. Ready? This is more live to fight. Fight you live. That's how a true master does it. Now watch this. Time to show you what I can. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
She might be able to reduce toughness based on her mastered weapon, on her Shifu, on the Shifu's element.
I don't remember inviting you. Look out!
Nothing. Let's kick things off with you.
Swing with all your might, here comes. You might run. A wolf's path only goes forward. Running is never an option.
Everything is ordained by the star. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Time detonates.
Skills polished. Ready? Better not underestimate me. A guest with no manners, huh?
So.
Why is Li Shao still not here? Order these cops.
Firefly. Until everything
This
burns to ashes.
They'll all be dead by the time she arrives.
Please!
I don't know. I have a pretty solid lead on you, dude.
Recalibrating.
Together they burn.
Show you what I can really. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
And that's a lot of your damage meant, that meant nothing. I got a real wolf on my side, moron. Blaze possesses Irate. After an enemy's attack, after an enemy's attack, Irate stacks increase, and after an ally attack, Irate stack decreases.
Look out! Firefly lives to fight! Fight you live! I get it now! I could now watch this!
Not bad. But it will take much more than that. Your feeble weapons are like blades of grass, my unbreakable body.
not long ago.
Secrets are a weapon that a hunter cannot live without. Those that have no secrets are no more than prey, cut open and waiting for death.
Not necessarily true. Yes. Yes, having secrets gives you an advantage. But it only gives you an advantage.
What you're saying is, in your eyes, I am no more than prey that has exhausted all of its secrets and is simply awaiting its death.
Do you think you have some other escape route? Jiao Cho, I have already peeled back your disguises and defenses, layer by layer. I know all the secrets that you and your general have buried so deep.
But you have told me all of your secrets too, Warhead.
Oh, but you will never have a chance to use them. You will be buried with them right here. Although, you are a fortunate one. After all, you will avoid having to see the tragic future that awaits your general. I'm sure she understands her fate far better than you ever will. One day on the battlefield, she will be overpowered by her ever-intensifying moon rage, and finally be torn apart by her fury and transformation. Not even your god can save her from this fate. Although, they can lead her to liberation. And the only way to save her is here, in my hands.
Are you the healer? Or am I? Are you really that certain of your own judgment?
I must leave, Foxian. But before I go, you know what I must do, don't you?
Drink blood wine. I hear it is a Borisin custom to kill prisoners and drink their blood before battle to stir up their madness.
You really did put hard work into researching us. It is a shame that this is where your journey ends.
Are you the healer, Jiao Cho?
Is there anything that I can do for you?
I heard that you saved me.
There's no need to thank me.
If you're a healer, can you cure my moon rage?
And what if I can? Do I just sit back and watch as you head back out to die in battle? Listen to me, child. Your condition is not suited for the battlefield.
Okay, then can you cure war?
What are you talking about? I'm just a healer. All I can do is...
So all you can do is heal us and let us go cure war.
Such arrogance, young lady. This war has been waged for thousands of years, and it will only continue. What do you mean by cure war? All you will achieve is getting yourself killed.
You healers work yourselves to the bone to save people, even though there will always be sickness and death. So we will also keep fighting. I cannot speak for the dead, but I know that General Yueyu, as well as all the warriors that never returned from battle, will not have died in vain. They fought so that others could make it home alive. Your actions are no different.
Jiao Cho, this is an order. Cure me!
How do we get a picky child to eat green chilies? How do you get a suspicious and devious wolf to drink down poison? I've already told you the answer.
Those who have no secrets are no more than prey. Cut open and waiting for death. Enjoy the taste of my fresh blood, Hule. Unfortunately, I am not a man without secrets. I still have one little secret hidden up my sleeve. Tumble dust. I drank it a while ago, and the poison is already flowing through my veins. Sooner or later, you will begin to feel the effects. If the most lethal poison known to this world is able to save innocent lives, then it can also be called a great medicine. I will do my best to cure you. Fish out. I kept my promise. At the cost of this insignificant life, bring victory to the Yaoqing.
So, you want to play dirty? Yeah, it's colder.
My sword is even colder!
Round 2, bitch!
Hule's movements are slowing down?
This is our chance.
It's time for us to put this dog down.
Indulge yourself.
Can someone else take this part in my manners?
Sam, in position. Prime, detonate.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
A guest with no man. Everything is ordained by the star.
Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
It ain't over yet.
Time to show you what I can really. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this! Ow!
Crimson Blades Eye.
I could take 10 of you. Better not underestimate me.
A pathetic little poison like this. You think this is enough to turn the tide of battle?
I don't know, it seems to be doing pretty well.
Slowing down. But that does not mean you can defeat me.
I get it now. Now, watch this.
Recalibrating. I don't remember inviting you.
Calibrating.
Everything is ordained by the star.
Oh, profound secrets of the stars.
Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Faster and faster.
May be hard to kill. That does not mean you cannot be overpowered. Hule, take a good look. The power of the Cloud Knights is in my blade.
Watch this!
Let's kick things off with you!
Executing attack!
Better not underestimate me! Not very sportsmanlike.
A gift from the stars.
Life's like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Impossible! How could a mere whelp defeat me?
That's gotta sting. She just swiped that thing away.
A bright edge that can cut jade.
Hule could not unleash Lupine, Chase Gold's bloody gleam and Moonrage duration. And witness Hule's defeat.
The hunt is finally over. Thank you for holding out so long. The Cloud Knights are withdrawing as we speak. Lieutenant Yanqing, how are you holding up?
How are things on the ground?
General, is everything okay on the ground?
Everything's fine. We were able to suppress the Borson attacks. When I sensed that Hule was not on the ground, I raced to get here as quickly as I could. Who would have imagined that I would arrive late to the battlefield for the first time in my life? No. Perhaps you young ones' blades were just too fast for me. I originally thought, in the best-case scenario, you would team up and hold this beast back while protecting yourselves. However, you joined forces and defeated Hule. Ah, the youth are truly to be feared and respected. Come, we need to lock up Hule once again before anything unexpected happens.
I was so scared. I thought you were a goner there. We're so lucky the General made it in time.
Yanqing, that was amazing. The final blow you dealt to Hule. How have I never seen that before?
Do you want to learn it? I can teach you. But I'll need some time to heal up first.
I hate to say it, but if you can teach me that move, I'll maybe admit that you're just a tiny little bit stronger than me.
Such an unforgettable blade. So similar to the one wielded by that woman who defeated me all those years ago. Over 700 years have passed, and I thought I would have a way to overcome it by now. But in the end, my fangs and claws were too slow. You won, child.
Stop struggling, Hule. There's plenty of time for you to be tortured by your regrets when you go back to the shackling prison.
Yes, I was defeated, but this was not unexpected. And regardless, you still showed your face, Fei Xiao.
Don't be nervous. Just cooperate with me like you did before.
Gallagher?
Show me some of that trailblazing strength again.
Oh, the Express has been a lifeline. Time to return the favor.
I have looked forward to this for so long. Our little hunting game has finally reached its climax. I told you before, I had a path prepared for you. You've doomed yourselves. As I meet my demise, so shall the entire Xianzhou Longbow. The crimson wound in my chest will make this place shine with blood. I will drive all Foxians to madness in their fear, craving slaughter without end. What now? Fei Xiao.
This is the heart of the Borisin Warhead, a product of the Plague Mark. I'll leave the next part to you.
Is this what I think it's gonna be?
I don't understand. We cannot allow this thing to spread. I will do all within my power to consume this Crimson Moon. Once the situation changes, Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood.
General!
Oh, no.
Die, Borisin.
What? We clearly don't have wolf ears.
I will not allow any of you to leave the Sky Splitter.
Does she think we're her enemies?
Hule just wanted to take down the general, even at the cost of his own life. Snap out of it, General!
I shall set the sea ablaze!
A gift from the stars.
Let's kick things off with you!
Still the same old. Stay and stay. It's my turn.
Just when I thought we'd get a minute to catch our breath. What do? Do we fight or run?
this. Do you still think running is an option?
I don't remember inviting. Who's the lucky one today?
That's all you've got?
Move forward! Ignite! A guest with no manners, huh?
This is the EU server. Also, hi Shiny, welcome to the stream. How's your day?
Look out!
Executing attack!
Take your positions.
You cannot hide.
Nice like a good brew. My friends, indulge yourself.
Hit him with the booze claws.
I will devour you. I don't remember inviting you. A gift from the stars.
You are not worthy.
Sam in position. Prime detonate.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! Firefly lives to fight! Fight to live!
You are not worthy.
So,
Attack detected.
Stay in step. Let the show begin.
Scared yet? Who's the lucky one today? That all got.
Ow.
We can't let her get away! But do we stand any chance at all?
She said, I'll leave the next part to you. She put her faith in us!
Resist me!
I promise. I will cure you. Feisha.
I can't do anything about the game sound right now.
No one can live forever, Joe. This time, I must break my promise. Is this the Sky Splitter? Or somewhere else?
Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood.
We can't let her get away! Snap out of it, General!
You always leave the hardest battles for yourself.
How's that? Is that better?
Isn't it strange that as your enemy, I understand you even better than your own allies?
Ule?
This rage, I remember the taste. I know that it was never victory that it thirsted for, but the hunt itself. Isn't that right, Fei Shao?
You shouldn't be here. I saw you die with my own eyes.
Just consider me a figment of your imagination. Before every hunt, I make preparations for defeat and retreat. But not this time.
so-called survival of the fittest is nothing but an excuse. You cannot weaken my resolve, Hule.
Blinded by the fury of your moon rage, you slaughtered your allies. Merlin's Claw, you have betrayed the Alliance. Your actions are no different from those of the abominations we stand against.
At the end of the day, it is the blood of the abominations that runs through your veins. One day, you will inevitably become an enemy of the Alliance. Cloud Knights, formation.
This doesn't make sense. We know what's going on with the Xian show. The Mara struck is a thing. So this is the pot calling the kettle black.
You ran into the arms of your master's army without hesitation. You thought that you had found freedom, respect, and recognition. But you are wrong. They know all too well that a wolf will always be a wolf. Now your greatest fear is about to come true. You have become an enemy of the Xianzhou. This is your fear.
You aim to instill terror within me. Yet all of this is nothing but a phantom!
It's time to return to the pack, Fei Shao. No matter how deep the hatred you bear for the Borson, no matter how much we may consider each other enemies, I will still show you this path that you never imagined was available to you. You devoured the Crimson Moon. You are worthy to become the Borson's warhead.
What did you say?
The descendants of Duran who came to rescue me hoped with all their hearts that once I regained my freedom, I'd be able to turn the tides of battle and change the fate of our people, allowing the Borson to return to their former glory. But this was just a dream used by someone with ulterior motives to manipulate the Borson.
What did you say?
So does this dialogue change depending on what I chose to do as outro?
They would rather place their hopes of survival on an imaginary savior than gain the courage and strength to fight to the death. Borson like that deserve no more than to be sent to their deaths. And I, a prisoner who was held captive for over 700 years, a criminal of war who was deprived even an honorable death in battle, would become a puppet upon my return, at the mercy of others. This is a fate that I will never accept. For those who are truly strong, Foxian and Borson are no more than labels. Someone who is truly strong chooses their own path. I will create that new path for myself. I will pass the right to decide the destiny of the Borson on to you, former Borson war slave and future Foxian ruler.
You're a racist piece of shit. I don't have to believe you.
Your healer, Jiao served you with such loyalty. He was even willing to die in order to cure your moon rage.
This was the path that you prepared for me. To become a new you.
That's right. We are so similar after all. We are both monsters that were born for war. And die for war.
I'm sure my answer doesn't need much explanation. I refuse.
I told you before, Foxian and Borson are no more than labels. You can be whoever you want to be. You can do whatever you want to do.
She is doing what she wants to do, shithead.
Accept these truths, and the Borson will bow to you. Destroy them, reduce them to dust, or teach them to become servants of the Xianzhou. You are free to do as you please. Carve your name into the Xianzhou's history books, or into the list of arch enemies. You have the final say.
You do not understand, Hule. You have no idea what it is that I truly desire. When I was just a child, I stained my hands with blood for the first time, in order to escape the whips and shackles of the Wolf Masters.
Nirgal, don't stop! Keep running!
I can't run anymore. Saran, are they catching up?
They're still behind us. Don't stop! Nirgal, look up! Look at that light in the sky! That's a shooting star. It's shining down on us. If we just tell it our wish, we can have our freedom. We will all be able to escape. We'll win our freedom and then share it with our cooler brothers and sisters. So you have to run. Quickly! We can do it! We can escape!
From the dense darkness behind comes the fierce howls of wolves and cries of wild beasts.
Nirgal, run with me!
We ran and ran with all the strength we had. But we ended up losing each other. I escaped the hunting pack and encountered a woman that could fly. A Cloud Knight.
I imagine you kept your promise.
Unfortunately, when I led her back in order to free my Kulor companions, there was nothing left there but a bottomless pit.
The light of the devilish archer. A star of calamity that strikes the ground and leaves only devastation in its wake.
In the years that followed, I followed the trail of that light alongside my Cloud Knight allies, and saw it fall countless more times. Gradually, I came to understand. That light was not some shooting star that carried wishes and aspirations. Each Lux arrow meant that countless lives in a helpless world were about to be obliterated. I prayed to the god of the Skybow that I would never have to witness one of these shooting stars fall again. But they ignored my prayers.
That's right. They never answer us. They just let us loose in this world to massacre each other. That is why the fierce battle between us has raged to this day. If the gods who never bleed nor cry, who walk silently from above, refuse to listen to the prayers of mortals, then we have no choice but to fight for our own desires. Do you understand now, Saran? You and I are similar in more ways than you think. You are a beast that was born for war and will die for war.
Perhaps. So, What is it that you yearn for, Hule? Why is it that you fight?
I fight so that I can turn the stars above into a great wilderness for the Borisin to roam. What about you, Saran?
I fight so that one day I will never have to witness another shooting star falling to the ground. So that just one more person can live and return to the Yaoqing alongside me.
You would resist becoming the person you were supposed to be. Lower yourself from a free wolf to a domesticated fox just for the sake of one person. Then have it your way. I will use your fear and doubt as my nourishment. I will seize you and devour you. I will replace you and become a Shao.
Try it, bitch.
We are so similar. Both monsters that were born for war and will die for war. You were right when you said that, Hule. So, I shall pray to the heavens. Even if they do not respond to me, I pray that the arrows of the hunt will pierce the heart of every monster.
Oh, this is gonna be hype!
Do you see me, shooting star? The knights are sworn to protect the Xianzhou. I will uphold this vow until my very last day.
Since the day I was born, the skies have cried tears of blood, and all living creatures have howled and lamented. I once commanded the strong and hunted the weak. Now, I will use your inner beast as my weapon, and your name as my prey. Face Shao!
Tear back your disguises and show you how cowardly and powerless you truly are, Hule!
A wolf lurks in the heart of every Borsen and Foxian.
Ecliptic Inner Beast parts and Shadow of Antara resonating. The next action becomes enhanced. Toughness reduction received by parts of resonant and state increases when the parts and its weakness broken. All team units action will advance forward.
Too slow.
Joining the battle. I'm detonate.
You
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Always soaring. Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable!
Let's kick things off with you!
What's this do again? Deals wind damage and additionally launches as Talon's follow-up attack one time.
Fearless and unstoppable!
That won't do.
I shall set the sea ablaze!
Too slow.
Get heels going.
Indulge yourself.
You are now complacent, and your life will be stolen. Fight to the death, and you shall live forever!
The mood is set just. Let the show begin!
If it wants to devour me, it will first have to beg for my mercy!
Live to fight! Fight to live!
Too slow. I swear to be the arrowhead. Always sorry. Forever triumphant!
Inevitable!
Take your positions. It's my turn. Catch up.
You've arrived, huh? Step up, let's see ya.
As it pierces your skin! This is the only sensation I have experienced for 700 years. Pain!
Time. Detonate.
Not one to.
Stay in step.
Your fangs and claws have grown dull!
Too slow.
So, you in the mood?
Not one to.
Sam in position. Executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
I swear to be. Always sorry. Forever triumphant!
Inevitable! Your blood!
Recalibrating.
I will stop!
Make your move! Kulak, back down.
Never hesitate!
Too slow.
Live to fight! Fight to live!
Not one to.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Dance it up.
Let's kick things
Kick.
off.
Here's claws.
Good mood, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Take your positions.
How's this? Inner peace! Heed my commands!
Too
It ain't over yet.
I swear to be the arrowhead. Always sorry. Forever triumphant!
Just like in the trailer, bitch.
Inevitable!
Have your fangs and claws dulled.
Fearless and unstoppable!
Not one to.
Time. Detonate!
Too slow.
Executing attack!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
How's this?
You've arrived, huh? Step up, let's see ya.
Here's our free one. Big deal.
Move forward! Ignite!
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Always soaring. Forever triumphant. Inevitable! What? What did you just hear?
Here's claw time.
Too slow.
Nice and good brood, my friends. Indulge yourself.
It's my turn. The mood
is
is
more
set
than a
just. Let the show begin.
Dance it up.
I shall set the sea ablaze!
Devour the heavens and envelop the earth. Back down. Never hesitate.
I won't do. Our little hunting game ends here.
Make your move.
I swear to be mighty light of the heavens, wolf in my heart. Come to me.
It's over,
We shall
bitch.
conquer as one. My only enemy has always been myself.
Fuck you, you racist piece of shit.
General. General, you're awake.
The wolf hunt mission has finally come to a smooth end. As the warhead is defeated and slain, the wolf chiefs can no longer resist and are completely overwhelmed by the Cloud Knight. Metis and Moshe then find Jakal, who's on death's door. At this time, there's one more business that can't be that must be settled.
Like to hear their explanations.
Welcome, Miss Lingshaw. I am Preceptor Tauron.
Greetings, my honored preceptor. It's been a while since we last touched base. I've brought a friend with me today. I believe you're already familiar with each other.
Tauron? What? Elder Tauron? I remember when I was exiled, you were on the verge of passing on. What's with this new look?
All of this is thanks to your past life. Had you not been so rash, I wouldn't have had to walk such a dangerous road to free our clan, becoming this specter of my former self. Dan Heng, you've returned twice, but it seems that meeting us fossils wasn't on your agenda. Regrettable indeed. Now here you are to meet me anyway. Life does love its ironies, doesn't it?
I didn't come here with Miss Lingsha today to reminisce.
Indeed. When the Cauldron Master extends an invitation, it's only proper for the Preceptors to attend.
As the newly appointed Cauldron Master, there's been much to take care of within the Alchemy Commission. It's only now that I've had the chance to speak with you. Please forgive the delay, Elder.
That being said, we're probably going to beat you over the head with a pot.
I sent over some evidence regarding the prison break in the Shackling prison. I trust you've already looked it over.
Yes. You sent us the remains of Mara-struck soldiers, a map of the Shackling prison, and a semblance reversion essence pill.
These are the remains of assassins who used Cloud Hymn magic to conceal their tracks. They aided in the Borison's escape, allowing them unimpeded passage through the Shackling prison. That marked-up map is a map of prisoners' escape routes. Vidyadhara craftsmen once made blueprints for the prison's construction, so I imagine, Mr. Tauran, you have a similar map in your possession. This pill
Is semblance reversion essence. Indeed. I helped plot the prison break in the Shackling prison.
So, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus joining forces with the Lord Ravager to stir up trouble in the Alchemy Commission, the introduction of the Stellaron, and the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection all have something to do with the Vidyadhara.
That's right. Are you surprised? After all, both of you were sent here by the Seat of Divine Foresight as messengers to hear my confession, weren't you? Ever since the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, the population of the Vidyadhara has dwindled. With the High Elder exiled, a few of us Preceptors had to do what we could to turn the tide. My methods might have been drastic, perhaps even incomprehensible. But it was all for one cause. The survival of the Vidyadhara. Yet, the Xianzhou natives zealously forbid any plague marks and did nothing while the Vidyadhara suffered. Dan Heng, Lingsha, as Vidyadhara, you should understand the desperation behind my actions. All I've tried to do is to ensure our survival.
I'm well aware of the challenges the Vidyadhara face. Fighting for survival isn't a sin. But Elder, your actions have gone beyond mere survival. You've become a beast driven solely by the propagation, devoid of even a hint of empathy.
Oh. Despite calling ourselves a noble draconic bloodline, at our core, we're merely bipedal beasts. The survival of our kind is paramount. If I hadn't resorted to beastly actions, the Vidyadhara might not even exist. The sages show no mercy, as the old wisdom goes. When the High Elder abandoned our people's survival, I had to shoulder the world's sins alone. Lingsha, Dan Heng, the past is behind us, but the future of the Vidyadhara still lies within your grasp. The situation on the Xianzhou Luofu has changed rapidly. As Vidyadhara, we must unite in purpose and avoid the mistakes of the previous Imbibitor Lunae.
Dude, you caused a terrorist incident!
I was initially skeptical about the Vidyadhara's betrayal of the Alliance. But after hearing your confession, I realized that there is no point in talking about trust. Breaking the covenant of our alliance will bring war upon the Vidyadhara. Even if we are able to have offspring again, what difference will it make?
Once my plan succeeds, the Alliance will see the Vidyadhara as their saviors, because both parties ultimately share the same interests.
So now that survival won't convince us, you want to talk about interests?
For 1,000 years, the Alliance has been engaged in brutal warfare against the denizens of abundance. yet victory has remained beyond reach. Have you ever wondered why? Should the Alliance emerge victorious, they will inevitably become the next denizens of abundance. However, if they suffer defeat, the Alliance will face extinction.
It was a good thing I caused all those deaths, guys.
Thus, the Alliance has deceitfully upheld this precarious balance. However, I have a way to escape from this dilemma. The Alliance's path to salvation lies within the secret of dragon transmutation. Imagine if there were a way to transform other life forms into Vidyadhara. The Alliance would then possess an endless stream of soldiers and would not need to worry about casualties. Once the war ended, these soldiers would cease reproduction, eliminating concerns of overpopulation. This is the way to salvation for the Xianzhou Alliance. The ultimate path to end the universe's suffering under the immortality plague. Only we, the Vidyadhara, can achieve this.
You sound like a megalomaniac right now.
So, you relied on this rhetoric to manipulate the ignorant members of the Vidyadhara into serving you. I am deeply disappointed in you, Elder. Your thoughts and intentions are completely devoid of empathy.
Hold it.
I am deeply disappointed in you, Elder. Your thoughts and intentions are completely devoid of empathy.
Miss Bailu!
Mr. Danheng and Sister Lingsha! Everyone's here?
You think I don't know why you're really here? Jing Yuan sent you here to test me, didn't he? According to the oath between the Alliance and the Vidyadhara, it's forbidden to spill Vidyadhara blood on their own territory. Are you all ready to violate this oath in the presence of the Luofu's High Elder?
Dragon Lady, there's no need to panic. Elder, the Vidyadhara's sacred grounds and the High Elder are not to be used as pawns in exchange for your life.
You talk a big game. As if you have the nation and the people's best interests at heart. But when it really matters, you use a small girl as your shield. It's ridiculously pitiful.
I've said it before. Survival is never a sin. We are all Vidyadhara, so you should understand my intentions. And as a Vidyadhara, I will leave for you a dignified solution.
You have no dignity, dude. Don't even try it.
Leave the Scale Gorge waterscape immediately, and appeal to the top echelons of the Alliance. Let the 6 charioteers hold a trial and sentence me to exuviation and rebirth.
I see right through your plans, Mr. Taoran. Vidyadhara Rebirth erases past crimes, but I'm well aware of the Preceptor's dirty tricks during Rebirth. You might not be you, but you will still be you. I won't forgive myself for past sins under the pretext of knowing nothing, nor will I allow you to evade accountability.
Danheng, I've always disliked your inability to see the bigger picture. Rebirth hasn't changed you one bit.
Miss Bailu, as High Elder of the Luofu Vidyadhara, please share your thoughts at this moment.
I don't want to stay here. I'm tired of being pushed around. I'm not some puppet to be controlled. Please, take me away with you.
I understand. As the oath dictates, members of the Alliance are forbidden from harming Vidyadhara here. But I've long since severed ties with the Alliance. Right now, I'm simply a nameless, free to come and go as I please.
I was actually going to point that out.
The oath of the Xianzhou means nothing to the spear in my hand.
Get them! Do whatever it takes! Make sure they don't leave here alive.
Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars! Give these trailblazers your blessing!
Oh, a weakness. The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in
I should have
this
saved
world
this. I forgot she's a healer.
is merely fleeting.
Merciful Medicus! Prime, detonate!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
A guest with no manners, huh?
Who's the lucky one today?
This is more than a battle. Live to fight! Fight to live!
I don't remember inviting you.
How's this taste?
Saving me won't earn you any favors.
Get it together.
A miracle!
Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars! Give these trailblazers your blessing!
How about we dissipate that Oh, a weakness. The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is merely fleeting.
I will claim victory for my... I shall set the seas ablaze!
How insignificant!
Look out!
Time to mix things up.
Refreshing to
Nice
the soul.
like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Executing attack!
I like that confidence.
Secret of the Saints!
Sound in prime. Detonate!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
Immortality means forever.
Big deal.
A gift from the stars.
Immortality.
Dragon Lady, are you all right?
I'm fine. Thank you for rescuing me.
You actually came here in person?
Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to hear your lofty opinions. The public trial you seek with the 6 charioteers is inevitable. In addition, I'll write to the Sage Queller of the Feng Hu. With her hatred for evil, I'm sure she will make a just decision.
If it's her, she will earn the respect and assent of all the Vidyadhara on the Lafu.
In terms of martial prowess, you indeed have the upper hand. But if you're under the impression that this advantage can be used to settle the score with us preceptors, that's quite an overestimation. Given the Vidyadhara's foundation within the Alliance, do you really think you can do anything to us? As I mentioned, I'll take all the blame and become the scapegoat. With the secrets I possess, the interrogation alone will take an eternity. And in the end, through various exchanges of interest, I am certain to survive. You understand this better than anyone, as it's the very art of trade-offs you love to wield. Lastly, a word of caution to you. I heard that Hule has escaped from prison and is headed directly for the Sky Splitter. The bloodshed at the war dance is bound to be gruesome. Perhaps, even before my trial, your impeachment will have you in dire straits first.
Oh, you mean the same Hule we just killed the shit out of?
Regrettably, Mr. Taoran, the Sky Splitter only hosted Cloud Knights today. No audience. And just moments ago, Hule was executed by the Cloud Knights.
He was so shocked, his mouth stopped moving. Operation Wolf Hunt Showdown has ended. The messengers. Meanwhile, in the Alchemy Commission, and Metis is mourning for someone.
Miss March!
I'm sorry, what? There is no way.
Miss March! My dear Miss March! I was only in the bathroom for a little bit, and you've already arranged my death? Hey, can't you play some normal games with Dragon Lady?
Help, it's a zombie!
Thanks a lot for that. All right, enough playing. It's time to visit my masters.
The infirmary is right over there. You can go by yourselves. Oh, come back and visit me when you have time.
Next time, let's not play overly realistic make-believe with this doofus, okay?
Well, there's not much I could do. General Fei Shao didn't really give me any chance to shine during this wolf hunt operation.
I mean, she did end up taking my play. Oh no, she didn't.
I could have knocked down 10 Hules with just one strike.
You sound exactly like Master Yenshing. But for now, both he and Yun Li have been forced to go to the Alchemy Commission for some well-needed rest. I'm the least accomplished in swordplay, but I came out unscathed. I really ought to thank my masters for taking all the blows on my behalf.
Game? Stay with me, game. Surrogate and the tide will not save you from being dragged by the waters. Subdue the preceptors. And my only enemy has always been myself. Awaken the raging Fei Shao.
Look who's here. The beloved Trailblazer and the charming March 7th. You came to the Alchemy Commission today. Oh, I get it. You are here with March to visit her masters, aren't you?
Exactly. How are my masters doing at the moment?
Unfortunately, only one master is here. I'm doing fine. I'm just following the doctor's advice. Miss Bailu said I could take a stroll, so here I am. Your Master Yenching wasn't as lucky. He's probably still in bed. Considering the intense battle with Hule, and then with General Fei Shao. The rigorous sparring session with her. His small body couldn't take it anymore.
Master Yun Li, didn't you also engage in combat?
The little babies from the Luofu just don't have the resilience that us kids from the Zhuming have.
I heard from Modza about the tough battle against the wolf troopers. You fought alongside Modza. Did you get hurt?
I heard a few versions of the story from the Cloud Knights who were there. The number of wolf troopers went from a few dozen to thousands. And the number keeps rising. It's becoming more absurd by the minute.
Yun Li, go and lie down.
Got it, Lingsha.
What about that smiley fox healer and the guy with the hood?
Thank goodness you and the others found Yao Cho. He lost a lot of blood and needs to rest properly. He and Maoza are seriously wounded. I've had to forcibly confine them to the Alchemy Commission. All three from the Yaoqing are critically injured. But fortunately, the Xianzhou Laofu has a miraculous healer lady. It's a silver lining in this misfortune.
It looks like the entire delegation from the Xianzhou Yaoqing is gathered at the Alchemy Commission. Why don't we go see General Fei Shao and bring her some fruit?
I would normally say no, because they need to rest. But alas, what can you do when the two of them have a leader who is just as restless?
Fair.
General Fei Shao just slipped out of the recovery room. She thinks she's so sneaky, but I know everything that happens in the Alchemy Commission. If you're looking to meet her, the luminescent depths might be your best bet. I spotted her heading that way earlier.
The sound of those footsteps. They must belong to General Fei Shao. Out and about, despite the doctor's orders.
What a coincidence. Someone else who refuses to listen to the doctor's orders.
And a third.
Well, being a doctor myself, I don't think my knowledge of my own body is inferior to the Dragon Lady's.
The healer does not heal himself. Don't try to act tough in front of me. I'm sorry, Zhao Cho. I didn't expect you to use poison that way. What a miscalculation. If only I'd found you sooner. If only I hadn't sent you to the shackling prison.
The way you're speaking, is this really the Fei Shao I know? Or could it be a Borisin assassin, imitating your voice to take my life?
Zhao Cho, your eyes. You can't see anymore, can you?
I can still clearly hear the sound of the waves. That's enough for me.
Don't blame yourself. You know what I'm more concerned about? Has your body had any changes since you swallowed the Crimson Moon?
I'm not sure. There don't appear to be any changes. However, the many doubts that once plagued me have dissipated.
I never thought I'd live to hear you discuss your health again. But thanks to Morza and that child, the price I've paid seems trivial compared to what we've achieved. I hold no grievances, Fei Xiao. I am content.
I don't know how to offer words of comfort, nor do I know much about curing others' ailments. I am just a warrior, so my pledge to you is simple.
An eye for an eye.
So you were here too.
In this vast universe, there's bound to be someone who can heal your eyes. I'll find them. But until then...
The threat behind all this chaos needs to be dealt with. You must already have some ideas. Let them out.
The resurgence of the Sanctus Medicus and the gathering of the Borison are merely distractions orchestrated by an unseen force, meant to divide the Alliance's attention. Unfortunately, they picked the wrong fight this time. Once we return to the Yaoqing, I'll personally lead the Verdant Knights into battle. I vow to take down a Lord Ravager and teach the Ruined Legion the true meaning of the hunt.
I knew it. You've always been so impatient.
See the divine foresight.
I apologize for my tardiness once again. The Alchemy Commission detained me for some time for a health examination. They released me only after ensuring I was in good condition.
General, seeing you safe and sound puts our minds at ease. Hulei's escape caused significant upheaval and forced the war dance to be put on hold. A truly unforeseen disaster. Fortunately, the younger generation showed their valor. They bravely tackled the crisis, putting an end to the disaster and providing a glimmer of hope in a dire situation.
Before Master Diviner Fu Xuan's departure for the Yutre, I consulted with her about the war dance. She left a note stating, "The hexagram oscillates between thunder and heaven, a sign of great power, assuring us that we would successfully navigate any challenges." She advised me to trust the younger generation's abilities and let them lead. Her predictions, it appears, have come true.
I mean, when you have precognition...
It's just... the Xianzhou Luo Fu's long-standing duty of keeping Hulei imprisoned ended with his death on the Sky Splitter. This event is likely to bring much criticism from the Alliance's upper ranks.
However, Hulei's demise might actually be a blessing in disguise. Broadcasting this news could derail the Borison's resurgence and quash the ambitions of those who wish to take advantage of his return. Hand over Hulei's remains to the Xianzhou Yaoqing, and I'll handle the explanations to the Alliance.
But didn't he disintegrate into dust?
But what about the war dance? While the Wolf Hunt mission was a success, the events on the Sky Splitter remain a secret. However, the news of the Borison's attacks on the streets will spread like wildfire.
The war dance was interrupted, so it must be reconvened. As for the people who witnessed the attacks, beyond placating them, We also need to show them the Xianzhou Cloud Knight's fearless dedication. On the War Dance's opening day, Rogue Borison attempted to stir up panic, but was swiftly neutralized by the Merlin's Claw and the Cloud Knights. A genuine tale of heroism that will captivate and calm the public.
As Elder Huayan suggests, the Law Fu will do its best to heal the wounded and compensate those who were affected. We aim to reopen the War Dance in the coming weeks.
This settles the immediate concerns on the Law Fu, but my thoughts linger on the orchestrator behind these events. From the onset of the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, the Xianzhou Law Fu has experienced numerous disturbances, directly linked to the Lord Ravager Fantilia.
Her attempt to infiltrate the Xianzhou with the Borsen and sway the Lawfu preceptors to join the Sanctus Medicus's insurrection was unsuccessful. But I have a feeling that she is indifferent to the success of her plans.
Rather than outright victory, Fantilia's motives seem to lie in breeding discord and chaos among allies. Should the Alliance fail to mend these rifts, it risks disintegrating into a pile of sand.
The goal of the Xianzhou Alliance has not changed for thousands of years. Perhaps we should point the weapon in our hand toward this new adversary. I plan to bring this matter before the Marshal following the War Dance.
With Elder Huayan's insight, one wonders how the Marshal will react.
I still wanted him to go Yodan and everyone's shit, and I'm not gonna lie.
It's clear we're engaged in a game of chess not seen in thousands of Amber eras. A game where even the strategists become pawns in battle, where the stakes are as high as the fates of countless stars in the sky. Predicting the Marshal's decision is beyond me, yet she's well aware of our concerns. She has tasked General Yao Guang with performing extrapolations day and night to gauge the situation comprehensively. We gathered today not just to tackle the Law Fu's predicaments, but also to address a matter requiring our collective presence. Yao Guang has sent a message from the Xianzhou Yuchui, informing us that she wishes to share the results of recent calculations she made within the Matrix. Jing Yuan, I'd like to borrow the seat of Divine Foresight's chessboard for this purpose.
An ancient bell has been struck in the depths of the, thus light bursts from the chessboard's grid.
Hello, everyone. It's been a long time. Over 3 decades have passed since we last convened. I've dearly missed each of you generals during this time.
Was the Seer strategist thinking of us or thinking of the fates we're destined for?
The Merlin's Claw. As blunt as always. Though, not everyone's cup of tea, huh? You once told Jing Yuan, "You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Seer strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly." I'm intrigued. Did the conversation really come to pass?
I've never heard anyone mention that the Decalite reflection barrier could eavesdrop on even the quietest whispers. It appears that the Marshal sent not just 2 generals to the Law Fu, but an uninvited 3rd guest as well.
People have been saying that Mr. Jing Yuan's intellect shines as brightly as the Seer strategist's. With the Law Fu caught in such strife, the Yuchui couldn't just stand by and watch.
Seer strategist, our time with the Yellow Bell is limited. Let's get straight to the point.
Alright. Thanks to Mr. Jing Yuan, the interrogation of the 2 prisoners on the Yuchui has concluded. Mr. Jing Yuan's speculations were correct. Of the crimes they confessed to, planting a Stellaron on the Law Fu was a complete fabrication meant to mislead. Their real aim was to secure a meeting with the Marshal to present their Godslayer protocol, a strategy they firmly believe in.
And what was this grand strategy proposed by Jing Liu and that traveler?
The narrative they painted was vast and To be precise, it's the remnants of the propagation.
The remains of the swarm author?
More accurately, it's a fragment of the divine body. In the future they depicted, this fragment serves as the final nail, sealing the fate of the plague's author and securing its doom. Before reaching that point, battling the gods necessitates a larger alliance. Hence, they sought out an ally for the Xianzhou. I assume you've all heard of the famed Genius Society member number 81, Ron May, haven't you? The Eye of the Yuchue has just seen this uninvited guest arrive on the Xianzhou Lafu. 3, 2, 1. Right on time. Now, as for the best way to receive our distinguished guest, I'll leave that in your capable hands.
Do you remember your name?
My name is Ting Yun.
I serve as an ambassador of the Whistling Flames Merchant Guild on the Xianzhou Lafu.
She's alive! Maybe? Kinda? Okay, that seems to be the end of part 2.5 of the 2.5 story. Since it brought us back to here. And before we end it, we are going to do the next Trial of Equilibrium. Oh no! Oh no! It's one of those guys!
Please stay tuned.
Firefly Type 4, activate!
Time to test our rapport.
Sam in Prime, detonate!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze! I don't remember inviting who's the lucky one today. Everything is ordained by the so profound secrets of the stars. Give these
Just kill it! Kill it with fire! We got plenty of fire! Kill him with it!
That's all. Let's kick things off with you!
Lower your weapon!
Attack detected!
Treasonous!
Live to fight! Fight to live!
Take your positions. It's my turn.
So, you in the mood for another?
Nice like a good brew. Full-bodied and sweet.
My friends?
Indulge yourself.
This is I shall set the seas ablaze!
Still Still the same old.
Oh my god.
You've arrived, huh?
Joining the battle, executing attack.
Still the same old.
Sam in position. Prime. Detonate.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
Stay in step. It's my turn.
So, you in the...
A guest with no man. A gift from the stars. Everything is ordained by the star. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
All right, Lotus, thanks for joining
Let the
us.
show begin.
I knew you were gonna do that.
Set the seas ablaze!
You've arrived, huh? How's this taste?
Great teamwork.
I don't remember inviting you.
Take your positions.
Live to fight! Fight to live! Every victory is hard won. Danger ahead. Ready yourself.
Please stay tuned.
Well, this guy's not as much of a pain in the ass.
Activate.
Time to test our rapport. It's
Thanks
my
for the
turn.
redeems, Nanalia.
Executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Fire, I shall.
Yeah, we've already almost broken him.
Blaze! A guest with no manners, huh? Who's the lucky one today?
That's all you... Let's kick things off with you!
Move forward! Ignite!
That confidence.
And then he's gonna aim.
It's like a good brew. Full, my friend.
That we hit him with the booze claws first.
Indulge yourself.
Stay in step.
A gift from the stars. Everything is ordained by the star. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
So, it ain't over yet.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin. Did the rhythm get messed up?
Who's the lucky one today?
Easy.
Every victory is hard won.
We have to find it!
Alright, let's get some level ups done with the main team first. Oh no, I gotta get it. How many do I need? 5.
I'm not done yet.
I need 20 of those. Looks like I'll need to farm these. How many of these? 6. What do you need? You also need these. How many of those? 5. We actually almost got enough for another one. But it is about time to end it. I don't know if I'll be able to get enough for a second if I fail on this next pull, though. I really want her. Like, this has just made me want her more. But yeah, that'll end it for this week. So, yeah, we did quite a bit. We did quite a bit this week. Ah, no wonder. Hold on. So yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it for this week. Next week we'll start doing other side quests. Supposedly the next one is going to be in Penacony, and I'll see about leveling up characters as in between streams. So let us set up a raid. Yeah, we'll raid now. All right, so thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. If you like my stuff and you haven't already, please leave a follow. It helps me as a small VTuber. I upload all my stuff on YouTube, and you can also check my socials down there. So, next week, more Stay Night, more Hollow Knight, and where we face our first Dreamer, and we'll do more extra story stuff in Honkai Star Rail. So I hope to see you there. So thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you all in the next one. This is Metis Balaska, signing out.